I want pinga, 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 you want pinga, you want pinga, you want pinga, I want pinga, I want pinga, you want pinga, I 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 want pe.
Of mana, Chrono Trigger should be one of the top sellers this Christmas. Well, if it isn't my compadre, the user Fifu.
I'm here to ring in the new year.
You're only 10.5 hours early. Which is great. You can help me cook and dress the house up for the festivities. Come on in. There are a few things you can help me with to make sure the New Year's party is a success. But before all that, let me get into my holiday attire. I call it my Snoopingu suit. Do you like it?
It's very festive, but, did that cause you pain?
Did what cause me pain? Come on, let's go get some holiday dinner in the oven.
Wowee, Mr. Goo. It sure smells good in here. What you gonna make?
Well, I don't know, User Fufu. What kind of holiday treats do you like?
The new year means it's time to eat. Come together, let's have a feast. Okay. Something normal like duck and roast beast. That's what the new year means to me. Yeah, fluffy eggnog with lots of cream. Vegetable and tuna gelatine. Cake with a single dried bean and pea. What? That's what the new year means to me. Food's in front of me and I don't care if I make a scene or if people stare. 'Cause it's the holidays and it's so tasty, I'm going to eat it up. And nothing feels better at the fireplace than holding space for stuffing my face. And it's the holidays and it's so tasty, I'm going to eat it up. Wow, I'm gonna be salivating until that food is done.
Well, I wonder who that could be.
A box? That's peculiar. A box is at your door. A box of decor. I wonder, is there more?
You gonna keep rhyming all night?
Hey guys, it's me, Little Squirt.
Little Squirt with the decorations just in time. Come on in, Mr. Little. We've got work to do.
Whoa, that's a lot of stuff.
You can say that again.
Here, let me help you out with that little,
Hold on, guy. You gotta sing the decoration song. This song is called New Dang Year, Same Old Pepsi Decorations. Oh, decorations. And that's why I have narcolepsy.
Little Squirt, I don't think you're allowed to say that about Pepsi.
Hey guys, it's me, Little Squirt.
Well, the house is decorated and the cake with a single dried bean and pea is in the oven. The only thing left to do until the stream starts? Go on phone.
Well, hello everyone, and welcome in, welcome on, and welcome aboard to the official Gigantic Pingu and Tarufai stream zone. Welcome in, right off the bat. Thank you so much to Dr. User Fifu and all the other goos out there for that wonderful animation. It was truly spectacular, and Tarufai was sitting here, mouth agape, in awe, and we truly loved that. So thank you, Dr. Fifu, for that one. I would like to introduce Tarufai here. So Tarufai, what's going on?
New year, new ping.
New year, new ping. New year, new ping, everyone. New year, new ping.
Yeah.
Yes. Yes.
Yes.
Yes. So here we are, new year. We're on the cusp of a new year, and as you can see, we are celebrating in style. And Fifu was a major part of that, and his animatronic. So thank you, user Fifu. I think Prial was correct when they said that you might have found a calling, because that was truly spectacular and splendiferous. So I hope to see many more from you via Walt Disney and other platforms. I will say welcome in tonight to Ridley GM. Welcome in Tarufai, developer Rowan, user Fifu. Samyat's here. We got Hyperactive BS, Prial, and I saw Ule. Hello, Ule. Hello to everyone. Welcome in. Welcome in. I hope you are all doing wonderful at this end of the year celebration, the annual bit of reverie we have, but that's what we're doing this year. I'll look at the chat room a little bit. What have you seen in there, Tarufai? Anything interesting? Any interesting messages?
Everything. Too much to say.
Too much to say. I agree. New year, new ping. Let's get that sucker under 32 milliseconds. That's a pretty admirable goal to have, Fifu. We'll try and do that. Ron says, I hate to dox. Uh-oh. You never want to see a sentence begin with that. You never want to see that. I hate to dox Taru. I hate to dox, but Taru and Pingu are currently residing at Mount Olympus theme park. They are staying in the cafeteria. Is that true?
Oh yeah.
Tarufai said, oh yeah. You heard that. Welcome in, everyone. Tarufai, do you have any introductory messages at this end of the year celebration?
I did them.
What are you feeling right now?
Excited.
Excited? Are you ready for 2025?
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah?
Yeah.
Well, I am too. What are you gonna do in the new year?
Cool.
Cool? Care to say where? Give me
Where?
where? What are
Docs
all of
now,
your classes?
please?
What are you gonna be studying? What are your grades gonna be?
Grades are gonna be good.
Grades will be good. Grades this year, I hear, were pretty good.
Yep.
Grades were up this year,
Grades were up.
so that was great. And grades next year will be.
Also good. I got the dean's big thank you.
The dean's big thank you.
Oh, yeah.
Okay. Well, hopefully the dean thanks us all next year. That's the goal, to get a little thank you from Mr. Dean. Howard, that is. So we'll see about that. Can you say hello to Zeus? Hello, Zeus, on Mount Olympus, courtesy of Ridley Gem. Good year, gooder grades. You know what they say, good food, good company. It's like good year, good grades. The grades will be the best part of it all, I think. So here we are. This is the end of 2024. I'm Giant Pingu, and I am joined by Small Taru this evening. And we are going to be going through, well, some video games and sort of saying what we like about them and what we maybe hate about them too. Because there were a lot of games this year, and I think there was a question as to how many came out this year. I think it was several dozen. So we're going to have to go through all of those, and we're going to try and do it in record time. And you can see that we're joined by all the classic guys here, all the classic characters that have visited us and become part of our greater family this year. So we've got a lot of guys here with us to cheer us on. Now, Tarufai, how did you feel about video games this year?
Oh, big fan.
Big fan Tarufai was. I think Tarufai is probably the biggest gamer I know. Maybe the original gamer. I think maybe before Tarufai sort of got into gaming and made it a trendy thing that there were not as many gamers, but it's sort of like a tidal wave crashing over. So I do thank Tarufai for that. So I think, you know, we can get into this without any further delay. I'll put on some different tunes here, and we will just put on a bit of a shuffle, and we'll try to get into this. I'm hoping this year it'll be a little bit... What? It's a little loud? Okay, I'll make that a little less loud. Thank you, tarufai. There we go. Is that good? Okay. I'm hoping this year this presentation will be a little bit shorter. In previous years, they've become quite gigantic and elongated.
The issue with video games this year is they stopped showing extra skin. The risk is gone. The woke is in. Thanks, Herb.
Thanks, Jeb. Yeah, Jeb has been really putting in the work trying to get these games covered up again, get Lara Croft covered up a little bit. Ridley Jim asks, can you please make it even longer? That I can't do. I can't do that, Ridley Jim. I would like to see a long stream from you, maybe when you return to Final Fantasy X. Streaming that in the near future, please. So, tarufai and I are perhaps a little bit both under the weather, so to speak, but we're gonna try and make the most of this and do our darndest and give this a really freaky, I said freaky because I saw the word freaky. Give this a really good, freaky, best of our abilities, old college try. So, any final words, tarufai?
None for me.
We do have a bit of special bubbly if you could grab it.
It's not.
That's okay. I just want to point it out.
Why?
I'll show it on the. I'll show it when we oh my god! When we transition. Thank you for streaming, even being down with the sickness. Of course, user Fifu, and I do want to give Fifu another thank you for that beautiful animation. Fifu worked his ass off doing that. It was so excellent. It was so beautiful, and the final product was quite incredible. So I know I'll be expressing my thanks for Fifu all throughout the night, and maybe we'll have to do a couple repeat viewings of that. Maybe we'll see Gamey Katie's here now. Hello, Gamey Katie. We might have to do a repeat viewing for Gamey Katie, and for others who maybe trickle in to really show off Fifu's creation, because it's
Great.
It's something you can't just watch once. It is, you really get rewarded on the repeat viewings. No way. Thanks, Hyperactive BS. A gift sub to Mass X Velocity, one of my best viewers, one of my most loyal viewers. I remember them. You remember them, tarufai? They're great. Thank you, Hyperactive. That's very generous. And I'm sure old Mass X will be enjoying that one quite greatly. But thank you, Hyperactive. Gotta see the Fifu masterpiece. Gamey Katie needs to see it. We might have to watch it one final time. What do you think, tarufai? The spirit of giving. We're giving. This is giving Fifu animation. Alright, we'll watch this one more time, and then we will begin the presentation here. Let's do it one more time just for old time's sake.
Well, if it isn't my compadre, the user Fifu.
Will be an
That's
especially
okay,
grand
we'll
year
wait
for the Wii as
for
we
him to
get
be
the
done,
first
and
installment
we'll
of
go back.
the Wii with the Switch
This is giving Mass
or,
X
or
Velocity.
even bolder, the fifth installment of the GameCube.
The fifth installment of the GameCube? Well, that I can't wait for. Okay. Now for real. Second viewing, second verse, same as the first. The Fifu Animation Holiday Special 2024.
Well, if it isn't my compadre, the user Fifu.
I'm here to ring in the new year.
You're only 10.5 hours early. Which is great. You can help me cook and dress the house up for the festivities. Come on in. There are a few things you can help me with to make sure the New Year's party is a success. But before all that, let me get into my holiday attire. I call it my Snoopy Goo suit. Do you like it?
It's very festive, but, did that cause you pain?
Did what cause me pain? Come on, let's go get some holiday dinner in the oven.
Wowee, Mr. Goo. It sure smells good in here. What you gonna make?
Well, I don't know, user Fufu. What kind of holiday treats do you like?
The new year means it's time to eat. Come together, let's have a feast. Something normal like duck and roast beast. That's what the new year means to me. Yeah, fluffy eggnog with lots of cream. Vegetable and tuna gelatine. Cake with a single dried bean and pea. That's what the new year means to me. Food's in front of me and I don't care if I make a scene or if people stare. 'Cause it's the holidays and it's so tasty, I'm going to eat it up. And nothing feels better at the fireplace than holding space for stuffing my face. And it's the holidays and it's so tasty, I'm going to eat it up. Wow, I'm gonna be salivating until that food is done.
Well, I wonder who that could be.
A box? That's peculiar. A box is at your door. A box of decor. I wonder, is there more?
You gonna keep rhyming all night?
Hey guys, it's me, Little Squirt.
Little Squirt with the decorations just in time. Come on in, Mr. Little. We've got work to do.
Whoa, that's a lot of stuff.
You can say that again.
Here, let me help you out with that little,
Hold on, guy. You gotta sing the decoration song. The song is called New Dang Year, Same Old Pepsi Decorations. Oh, decorations. And that's why I have narcolepsy.
Little Squirt, I don't think you're allowed to say that about Pepsi.
Hey guys, it's me, Little Squirt.
Well, the house is decorated, and the cake with a single dried bean and pea is in the oven. The only thing left to do until the stream starts? Go on phone.
Hello? We are back.
Was he supposed to show up?
Oh, I don't know actually. That's a good point. I need to add a little script here.
Hello
Amy Katie, I hope you enjoyed that, and hello also to Joy.
I'm filled a little bit.
I will get our little squirt
Sloshy
up on
tonight.
screen here so he can join us permanently.
Hey there, it's the ghost of Summer Redstone. We would like to syndicate your program on Nickelodeon Prime Time. Disagree and we will come for everything you want.
Interesting.
Let us know. Thank you.
No, thank you, Ping Pong. And go to hell. Just kidding. I love you, Ping Pong. Here we are. This is where we're going to be for the night. We've got a little presentation to do. Thank you again to user Fifu, who I can't thank him enough. But I will thank him, and I will continue to thank him even if I am persecuted for it. And if I am killed, if user Fifu has no fans, I am no longer of the earth. And God bless you, Tarufai.
Thank you.
Tarufai is in the freaking building.
I'm in the freaking building.
Tarufai is in the freaking building.
On the freaking weekend.
We're here. Now Tarufai did want to show off this bubbly we have procured. You want to show that off?
Beautiful, and it sparkles. I don't know if you can see that it's sparkly here, but it sparkles.
It's kind of a sparkly thing. We have a little bit of that for tonight, for this evening. That's what we're going to be doing. We're not going to be giving a presentation, we're just going to be drinking a little bubbly, mostly. Okay. We're going to do a live pouring. A live pouring.
I don't know if I should be the one to do it.
Okay.
Here, I'll hold that.
Okay.
So let's switch around.
All right.
Okay.
Here we go. This is a live dumping.
This one yours or mine?
That one is yours.
Okay, then that's enough.
Okay. And there you go. That's that. And now, we'll pour mine.
Here, I'll pour yours.
Are you guys of age? Don't tell anyone. I just turned 13. The exciting beginning to the presentation must begin. Whoa, that's a lot.
Okay, I was waiting for you to tell me to stop.
I couldn't see it, so that was my fault. Now, last time we streamed together, I did have sort of a headphone splinter, but tonight we're gonna be sort of tied by one set of earbuds because I couldn't find it. That's okay. Why don't we do a celebratory clink?
A clink. You want to give me some of that so you don't have to
Oh,
deal
no,
with so
I'll
much?
deal with it. I'll be fine. Don't worry about me. Double cupping it. Let's double cup, everyone. Here we go. Are we ready to begin? Are we ready?
Oh, yeah.
We need to do this. We need to go. It's time to begin the presentation. You got that purple drink. We got that. We got a little bit of that lean. Do you know what lean is?
No.
I don't either.
I was hoping you'd know.
It's purple drink. Chug, chug, chug. Okay. Grog's Brew. I miss Grog, Ridley GM. I really do miss Grog's grimy brew from Walter Disney's Star Wars. It's like NyQuil lean is? Okay. And Hyperactive BS doesn't know what lean is truly. I've heard many things. We might have to give lean a bit of a go sometime, do a live lean taste test.
Do you have any NyQuil? Grandma cough syrup.
Grandma cough syrup. Okay.
Amy Katie's ill.
Oh, everyone's ill. I'm sorry, Gamey Katie. That's sad. Yeah, we're a little ill too, but we'll be okay. We'll get better. Okay. So with it, this is the first slide. This is slide number 1, as they call it. And we've got all our characters. And now we can go on to slide 2. Let's go. I'm already exhausted too. It's like, come on, let's get on with it. Okay, that's slide number 2. Take a shot every time I say the word slide.
Shot? I'm not good at. I can't do shots. I've never been able to.
Take a little sippy then, or don't. Maybe drink water would be better. Slide 2, we love slide 2. Grog's Beer, best game of 2022, is going to be the secret surprise here. So, I'd like to give another thank you on slide 2 actually to Tarufai, who doodled this. I made them doodle it quite hastily, this little award ceremony doodle. So I do thank Tarufai for that.
Well, you colored it so quickly.
Well, I did it, you can see I did it pretty hastily, but you did a much better outline than I did coloring. Do you have any insight into the creation of this?
It looks good. And I think you misunderstood some of my instructions. But no, it looks good. I think it was for the better.
What did I misunderstand?
It was right here that the arm was over the face.
Oh,
rather
okay.
than.
Well, that's okay.
It's okay. It looks great.
I had
you
to
can see their
improvise.
beautiful smiles.
They're kind of smiling.
Yeah. It looks wonderful.
We had to act a little fast and loose around here, so please
Oh, yeah.
forgive my indiscretions, everyone. That's slide 2. As you can see, we're going to be going over first the games released prior to 2024 that I enjoyed this year. I've also informed Tarufai that they can leave at any time, because this might get boring.
I would never leave a Pingu stream willingly.
Well, please feel free to skedaddle on out of here. Hey, collect some points.
I'm on the ping stream.
That's funny. Let's hold that up. Can we
Let's
hold that up?
Yeah, let's hold that up.
We're never gonna get through this.
Slide 2.
You can, yeah, slide 2, double slide 2. This is great. This is like picture in picture.
Yeah, look, see, there we are.
Oh yeah.
We'll get closer. See, let's see if we can look into that phone. Okay.
Okay. There we go. So, what else is there to say about slide 2?
Let's see slide 3.
All right, let's see slide 3. Going full circle and Fifu could see himself. If only you could do such a thing. Okay. Slide 3, as they call it. First game talking about tonight. It's Drill Dozer. I streamed this one and I did not really have a good time when I was streaming it.
But you did it.
I did it, and I did do it, and there were some moments where I was like, okay, game freak. You freaky gamers.
You beat this one, right?
Technically, yeah.
Yeah.
Barely. I was like, I'm picking up what you're putting down with some of this, but as I wrote in my little comment, I wished it was a little more fleshed out, because it was just like, you drill, and you doze, and that's it. But I bet on the actual GBA with the Rumble included, in the Rumble pack, that could have been pretty visceral. So I kind of enjoyed moments of this, but a lot of the time I was like, I'm dying here. I'm just gonna pass away almost. So that's why Drill Dozer is my game of the year. Good night, everyone. Just kidding. Not kidding. Time to end stream. Just kidding. Yeah, this is game of the year, Ridley Jam. So we don't need to spend too much time on this one. Do you have any thoughts about Drill Dozer?
I was just admiring the design again of the main character. Like, if I was a little kid and I was walking around the store and I saw that on the shelf, I think I would have grabbed that box.
Yes, yes.
Just look at that. With all the fun guys, the guy with the hat, and it's like, hey, there's a
Exactly.
Rumble feature, I think I would have grabbed it.
Do you prefer the 2D art to the creepy, horrible 3D model that was in...
They're both good, actually.
Oh,
I
you
think.
like that one?
It reminds me of Harvest Moon. It reminds me of
GameCube Harvest Moon?
GameCube days.
I see. I don't really like that rendition, and I think that's from Brawl, Smash Brawl,
Oh.
as an assist trophy. I think she's kind of a uggo. But that's alright, we forgive her. But I guess you're a fan of the artwork. Okay, so we'll move on from Drill Dozer. This is going to be slide 4. Some people have called it the 4th slide. I'm going to call it slide 4 tonight. This one is Tank Racer, which I did one stream of, and I was really impressed with it, with what was going on. It was a PS1 game. I might have played it via N64, but it had really impressive like destruction physics where you could just roll over everything with your humble tank, and it was really great. Ridley Jim says, why don't I remember this one? Well, it's funny, Ridley Jim, I think you might have been the only one there for that stream. It was like a weird Sunday, like 1:30 p.m. Stream, and you were there. I remember you were there. Tarufai, I don't think you were there.
I was probably asleep.
You were maybe asleep or maybe
That's something I do.
busy with other business. But even though you weren't there, what do you make of this?
I like it. I like your graphic that you made, having seen none of this game in actuality.
Oh, well, thank you. I guess I like it too. It's okay. It's all right. So that's Tank Racer. This was slide 4. We're gonna speed through these a little bit. We're going on to slide 5 now. A familiar face rears its
Yumma
ugly
yumma.
head. Can we get a clean read on that?
Yumma yumma.
One more.
Yumma yumma.
That's great. Yumma yumma. So this is Rococo. I played Rococo. I think I also streamed this one. It's like a short little 3-minute game that I really liked because it was like almost a tech demo type thing where you it shows off bouncy physics and you jump up to get cookies and stuff like that. So
Fifu makes a good point about your slides.
Fifu says, honestly, your slides are worthy of archiving if you haven't already. Thank you, Fifu. I appreciate that. I will be sure to download this one because I will say it was It was a little bit of effort to put all this together, perhaps more than was warranted, but that's that. But sometimes we see a little funny character pop up, so it's maybe all worth it. But thank you, Fifu, and thank you ×2 for all your service to the broadcast this evening and always. So thank you, and thank you to Gamey Katie too. Thank you to everyone. Let's thank everyone. Tarufai, thank you.
And also, I have the same question as Gamey Katie.
Will this slideshow be available for purchase post-stream? That's a great question. I am going to put this on sort of a DVD to be purchased at the merch table following the show. And that will be $3,900. Not 1 yen less. Not 1 yen less. So please look forward to that. So that was Rococo. I guess there's not much to say about it. I included the definition of Rococo, which I think is it's an interesting thing to name a game. Oh my god.
I thought this game was short and sweet. Yeah, That's cool.
I think that's showing up on screen, but my mouse cursor is flickering.
I think it's
wildly.
doing that because it's really confused about leaving a presentation.
Okay. You can just put those in your ear.
You don't want to listen?
Oh, no.
You don't want to listen to the good tunes?
Well, I kind
that
of
you
do.
so carefully crafted and gathered?
I kind of do. So there you go. Short bite-sized game, Rococo. 1 thumb up, 2 thumb up for me. How many thumbs up from you?
Oh, 2.
Right, 1, 2, 3, 4. Except Tarufai's thumbs are a little weird.
Yeah, I've got a should we show?
Go-
Let's see your thumbs up.
My thumb is
Nice
quite
and beautiful
normal,
and
quite
straight.
quite erect.
No, that's here. Let me.
Just like Joe Biden, just
Yeah.
like Joey just to Jill.
Where is that picture?
It's around.
You don't have it on hand?
I don't know where it is. I don't even know how to search that. Joe Biden sucking on Jill
I'll look for it.
finger. Everyone knows. That's a close one. No thumb shaming here. No thumb shaming. Just a little bit of curiosity. I mean, I was being quite thumb shamed by many individuals, let's just say in the TFT household. Everyone wanted to chop my thumbs off and mount them on the walls because they were so freaked out and enamored by them, and well, let's just say that didn't happen. But let's go on to the next game now. That was Rococo, and thank you, Rococo. Next is Flood, the game Flood for the Commodore Amiga. This I haven't played on stream at all, but I've been doing it as part of sort of a year-long Let's Play project where I've been playing it, and Tarufai has guest starred on one of those episodes, I believe.
Will you show this?
I will show this. This is the image, of course, of Joseph Robinette suckling his beautiful wife's finger.
It's a real one. It's a real photo. Here, I'll
It's-
zoom out.
It's real and great. Just a little Joe Biden interlude. You can see the crowd, you can see Jill. He's suckling hard like a baby pig. Look, there's a man in the audience who's like bewildered. What the deuce? Well, okay, you get the idea. You get the idea. Need me a freak like Joe. Freaky like Joe. Considerate like Jill. So,
Sorry.
okay. So, Flood on the Amiga. Yeah, a little Let's Play. Ridley Jam's favorite part of the Gigantic Pingu YouTube channel. It's many people's favorites. I've gotten on some of those. I got like 3 views. So I mean, it's clearly spreading like wildfire. The Flood gameplay. So yeah, it's a fun game. It's a quirky little game. It's a tough game, and you play as a green little guy, a green little character down there named Quiffy, and he's kind of gross. And you know, I'm looking forward to his what comes next for him. But you know, several Let's Plays this year, right? Monkey Puzzle, Trials and Tribulations, Marble Blaster. Those are all pretty great. I hope to get to more Let's Plays in the new year. I originally started my sort of Let's Play career due to the mishaps of one Chugga Conroy, who, well, you know all about him, right? Can you sort of relay what his deal was?
Well, shoes.
He does love shoes. That was his main problem, is that Chugga Conroy loved shoes a little too hard, and he loved life a little too hard, and he got severely canceled for it, and he was put inside of a mental institution, and now he's out. And he's uploading again, so let's give a round of applause for Chugga Conroy. Let's give 3 cheers for Chugga Conroy. Right, a man can't even buy shoes in this day and age for himself and others, and ask for pictures of what they look like on those others. It's really shameful, the wokeness that we've allowed to get into our Nike culture nowadays. So that's enough about Flood and Chugga Conroy. We wish thee well. Hope you get back at it stronger than ever. Next games here. The Tasty Ramen game and the Hungry Ducks game, both little bite-sized horror games from Ciactro, one of my fave developers, sort of an indie dev. The Tasty Ramen game is sort of like a little scary, spooky. You get hunted down and attacked and mogged on, and killed ultimately by a little ramen bowl. Now, Tarufai, you saw gameplay of this one?
I saw Tasty Ramen. It was good.
You liked it?
Yeah.
What is your favorite kind of ramen?
I like ones that tend to be beef.
Me too. I like beef ramen as well. We're kind of beef ramen heads.
Yeah.
So this is a bit of a twofer, bit of a double dose. The Tasty Ramen, the Hungry Ducks, they're both yumma. Maybe we should have put the hungry guy on here. A little hungry.
You should have had him running on the streets.
Yeah, you're right. Running right down there. That would have been funny. Another year, 2025, that'll happen. But those were great little experiences, so not much more to say about those, because we gotta go, or else we'll be here for 7 hours. Okay. This one is all about the San Diego Zoo, of which I am a proud card-carrying member. They provided you with a virtual digital video disc to view sort of their programs on there and their exhibits, and see what they have going on there at the zoo, which was a lot. And I really enjoyed this one, this stream I did. You got all your animals like the lemming, the gorilla, the scientist, the koala, and the moose. So
Also see chipmunks.
Chipmunk is there too. And what other ones do you see?
A pingu. That's it.
Okay. That's all of them. That's all the animals, and there are a lot of good ones. And I will say this. The San Diego Zoo, they are a lot, better stewards and caretakers of their animals than the local zoo here, who did allow the penguins to be home invasion and attacked by feral raccoons and destroyed, beheaded, decapitated. So that's not great. That's why I give 1 thumbs up to the San Diego Zoo. 1, 2, 3, 4, a million thumbs down to the local zoo here, which I will not even name.
3-stream streak.
3-stream streak, Mona Pizza, nice mug, and the cup is okay too. Thanks, MP. Cheers to you. Welcome in. Happy New Year, soon to be. Glug glug glug. Yeah. Oh no, it was a sad thing, Gamey Katie. They had to move all the penguins out of the zoo here, take them away. So it was a bit of a disaster. But that's not what we're talking about. We're talking about the San Diego Zoo, which is pretty good. Have you ever been, Tarufai?
Yes,
You have been.
it was good. It was very good.
There you go. Direct first-hand confirmation.
They had gorillas, and I saw them, and I freaked out a little bit because I was like, oh my god, I'm looking at a gorilla.
A gorilla.
Yeah.
Sort of like Donkey Kong. Mona Pizza's birthday tomorrow? Oh, yes, 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 yes.
It's Mona Pizza's birthday.
I'm sorry, I should have found the headphone splitter. Cheers to you, Mona Pizza. Happy, happy birthday from all of us to you. I hope you have a good birthday and have a good one too. Yes, happy, happy birthday. It's such a good time, yes. Happy birthday and you go ahead and have a good one, yes.
What was that last verse? Okay.
It can't be repeated.
No, I know.
So that's exciting. Happy birthday, Mona Pizza. December 29th. That's a pretty good birthday. That's a pretty good birthday. So let's go on to the next one here. This one is a bit of an oddball. Here. This was a part of a demo disc stream I did for the GameCube. This was sort of a GameCube tech demo that showed off Peach's castle from Mario. You may have heard of him. But rendered via the power of the GameCube. So you had a lot of fun environments to explore, like the anti-aliasing hangar. That was pretty cool. But it was basically just Peach's castle showing off different sort of technologies in different rooms, which I really love to see. I would love if every game were just pretty much that and nothing more. Tarufai, this is a bit of an oddball, so feel free to tap out and say, no comment, but what are your comments?
I actually liked this one a lot. It was really cool. Gave me a better appreciation for all that the GameCube was doing. And who could not enjoy the scandalous official artwork?
That is true. It did include in the files a scandalous official artwork of the princess.
Go ahead.
Where she's saying go ahead. See that in the image there. And she's quite bodacious. Quite bashful. Mona Pizza says, really love Tarufai Island. It's where everyone wants to be.
I love it too.
I love it too.
It's a little slice of heaven.
It's a big slice of heaven to me. Yeah. Who's up there? Oh, you're up there. And and yeah, Sandshrew.
Yeah.
And hey, the egg guy too.
Yeah.
He's walking.
I have to show them my beautiful.
Oh, okay. Tarufai's got something to show off. We will keep going.
Yeah. I'll be back.
Tarufai will be back momentarily. So we will let's go on to the next slide here. That was the Peach's Castle tech demo on the GameCube. Next, you got Gex. You got Gex, of course you do. Can't have this without Gex. Gex was one of my, again, most hated games I played. But Gex is back, as they say. They put him in the Astrobot game as a little costume. And you can just see from the number of images I created for Gex streams alone that he really had me by the testicles. I don't mean to be crude, but let's just be real and raw about it. He had me. And I kept playing him, and I played him until he was fully completed. So he was a great guy. And we can see in the chat room here, people love Gex. People love Gex. Did it grow on you? That's the thing, Mona Pizza. It did grow on me. By the end, I was all about Gex. I was all about him and his little quips. It's it's a crucial part of the Gexperience. And now we have Tarufai back here for a little show and tell moment.
Just for a moment.
Just a moment. Let's see what you have to show, Tarufai.
I got a wonderful, beautiful something for Christmas. Handmade.
Oh, what are those? Oh. Did I show this off?
Yeah.
A little egg guy. Little egg guy red?
Made by him.
Oh. Made by me. It didn't take much to make them. They're just simple little egg guys, but
they look so on model. And they're so wonderful.
They're basically the egg guys from Eggmania. You can see him walking up there on the Tarufai Island. So red and yellow ones, but just a couple of egg guys.
That was my showtime.
Well, thank you, Tarufai.
Well, thank you for wonderful.
Well, hey. Thanks, Chief. Gex would be cooler if he wasn't so bawdy. He would be cooler if he maybe shut up. If he maybe shut up. Just for a little bit. What's going on here? Tarufai
Oh, that's right. You took him off. I was gonna play a Gex quote.
Oh yeah, I did take him off. I had to.
Yeah, he was saying some untoward things.
Yeah, he did make some unfortunate comments about the Chinese peoples, so we did have to take him off. Unfortunately. But maybe he'll come back.
So I've heard.
Maybe we can give him a second chance. He did say racist things, but we can give him a second chance. 2025, all about learning to forgive and forget. Right? Maybe not. Maybe not. 2025 will be about holding our grudges
And
close to
holding
our
space.
2025, we're sort of getting ahead of ourselves, but 2025 will be about 1. Holding grudges. 2. Holding space, quite frankly. Physically, emotionally, whatever that does mean, we haven't quite found out. 3. That's to be determined. Is that red and yellow M&M? Is yellow egg J.K. Simmons? No. Those are eggs. They're not M&M. So, speaking of M&Ms, we were looking at photos the other night. There was a strange photo of me from Halloween one year where I was dressed up as the green M&M.
How old were you?
I was like 22. Just kidding. I was like 7 or like 5. I was a young green M&M. But I was the green one. Not yellow peanut or red peanut, non-peanut. I was the green M&M. She's quite a curvy female. The sexy green M&M, exactly, Religio. And Hyperactive gets it, Gamey Kitty gets it. Everyone understands what the green M&M is as a concept, so we don't need to delve further into that. But yeah, I was quite shocked. What did you think? I'm sorry, my nose is dripping as I'm looking directly into your eyes, but
It's like, I took that as a compliment. It wiped my mind of any thoughts of green M&M. I guess I got nothing to say.
I will say that was sort of before the.
It got canceled?
Well, yeah, before the green M&M was like canceled and
Killed.
really like sexualized at all. It was just sort of like, oh, it's another M&M, whether it's male or female, no one really knows or cares in terms of the commercials. But now everyone knows the green M&M is the sexy one. It was just like, you want to be an M&M for Christmas? Okay.
For Christmas.
Or for Christmas, for Halloween, and for Christmas, why not green? So that was that. But let's go on from Gex. Let me read my comment here. I forget what I said. Okay, yep, that's pretty accurate, I guess. He does not shut up ever, but it is crucial. That was a pretty nothing comment for me. So that's Gex. This is crucially Gex 2. Gex Enter the Gecko. Gex 1, I believe Gamey Katie played Gex 1 at some point, but this is Gex 2 we streamed the entirety of. Next, oh yeah. Next is Putt Putt and Fat Bear's Activity Pack. This is a great little awesome package from the video gaming world with two titans of that such world. They came together and they sort of put Clubhouse games to shame with their activities. And you had, you know, the fastest of friends coming together, the automobile Putt Putt and the Earth Sign scoundrel Fatty Bear. They came together and they fucked hard. You know, not that they had sex, but their partnership fucked hard. It was bussin', as they say. It was zero cap. No cap. So, they had a lot of games in this one. Unfortunately, I don't know what the games were because I created sort of my own image. I put in my own image here with the icons that was made during the stream, so I don't know. There was like a dots and boxes game, right? Coloring. Matching.
Shoots and ladders.
Shoots and ladders. Tarufai. Please speak on this.
I don't remember
What are
anything else.
What are your memories of Putt Putt or Fatty Bear?
I remember. There's a word search game.
Away, Walter.
Tutti Frutti Trio got all up and
I'm
on
not having
about
sex
that.
with you right now,
Word
Walter.
searches.
Okay. Did it lead to a scuffle?
Yeah, we were crawling on the desk to get to the keyboard.
Oh, is that true?
A little bit. We were like scrambling over each other. And she only has night to play, but me and Lily were like on her.
I might have to review that one and watch it. Sorry, my nose is dripping.
That's okay. Do you want me to get you tissues?
No, I prefer to just have. What I've
Are you
always.
being facetious? Like,
No, it's what I've always done. I've never used tissues because I don't really like them. I don't know how to blow my nose properly. It never
Yeah, you
works.
just use them to dab it up.
Me too. Yeah. But I'm okay. Thank you, sweet pea. My sweet pea.
Of course, my sweet heart.
Maybe I'll use the headphones if you don't mind for a while, and we can switch off with you.
Did Walt show up?
I don't know. I'm sure he did. Let's see if he does show up again. Decongest yourself. I need like a neti pot mono pizza. I need
Walter.
something.
There he is.
Oh yeah.
Put your dick away, Walter. I'm not having sex with you right
I'm not having sex with you right now, Walter. Turn that down a smidgen just for me. And okay. So yeah, that Humongous Entertainment charm. I'm a big fan of the Humongous games. And Tarufai is too, I know. Do you have a favorite?
Ooh, that's tough. Fatty Bear's Birthday Surprise is such a classic.
Fatty Bear's great, and I actually was not aware of Fatty Guy before Tarufai sort of introduced me to the concept of the character.
I think his only like 2 games are Fatty Bear's Birthday Surprise and then
Exactly.
Putt Putt and Fatty Bear's Activity Pack.
He only shows up
Twice.
in, the original Fatty Bear game, then he shows up in the activity pack.
Oh, I'm a big fan of the bug games.
Oh, Buggy goes to the farm or whatever.
Buggy goes to
I've
the-
never played those.
I'm crazy about the.
I gotta get into those.
Finding game. I'm like, I know where that is. I know where that diamond is.
Okay.
I know where that apple is. I know where that.
Interesting.
Those I go crazy.
I gotta get into them.
In the airport one, there's a great suitcase game. That's could be a stream all.
Why is he allowed to go to the airport?
He can go anywhere. He's a bug.
That's a pre-9/11 game?
Oh yeah.
That's gotta be interesting then.
Oh yeah.
That's gotta be an interesting game. Oh yeah. We were at did we say where we were yesterday?
Yeah.
Yeah, we were at the House on the Rock yesterday. This is Tarufai's second time visiting now, and we went for the Christmas experience yesterday. There's a great exhibit there called The Spirit of Aviation, where it has news articles from a bunch of major aviation disasters. I love getting the 9/11 part in that exhibit.
I missed the 9/11 part.
Oh, you didn't go around?
I got stuck in the World War II corner.
Oh.
And then you and your mom were ready to go before I
Yeah.
saw the rest of it.
My-
It was okay. I've seen it.
My mother was there too, and she was reading those framed articles with such a concerned look on her face. I was watching her, and she was so disturbed by them, and she was really reading the Chicago O'Hare Airport accident, and I don't think she was into that part, but I'm into that part because it's like the spirit of aviation. It's not sugarcoating it. It's good and bad. So 9/11. Debatable whether that's a good or bad part. Some would say bad. I think it had great stuff, great consequences. But... Okay. Lil Flint popped up. That's great. I'll acknowledge him. Little Flint, we acknowledge you. Developer Roan says, okay, but is he snug in a rug? Snug as a bug in a rug, little buggy? Is he?
No, he's too busy.
Oh, he's a busy guy.
He's a busy fly.
Okay. We have to cancel Pingu in 2025. I am seriously hoping, I beg. This little penguin's gonna get canceled before me, I think, little ping pong. I'm trying to get canceled here. I'm like, I get on here, you know, this is my platform, right? I can come on here, I say whatever pops into my mind. No one cancels me. I don't get visited by federal agents. I'm begging for some excitement in my life. 2025, let's make it happen. Or 2026, as Gamey Katie says. Let's make it happen. Let's move on.
B.
That was funny. Okay, this is a game, you know, I don't know if I've even mentioned it on stream, but it's a Super Nintendo game that originally only came out in Japan. It's sort of like a sister game to A Link to the Past, Zelda. And it's got that same sort of spirit. It's an adventure game where you play as 3 little lads, and you can swap between them. It's sort of like a Goof Troop. Do you know the game Goof Troop? It's sort of like that, but I think it's only single player, and it does some interesting things. And I've been playing a fan translated version of it into English this year, and I found it pretty fun. We got my screenshots here from my gameplay. I'm Pingy Team, and you can do a lot of stuff. There's a lot of varied gameplay. I don't think I've seen a piggy though. But we could be Piggy Team. Pingy Team. So it's a pretty fun game, and I really enjoy it, and I can see why people, you know, compare it to A Link to the Past, because it's I mean, just looking at it visually, it's very Zelda on the Super Nintendo, but it does a lot of cool stuff. Like you can do fishing, you talk to a mole here, you're after pirates, you travel through time. It's got sort of like Chrono Trigger stuff going on at certain points, but very cool. I like the clouds that go over and cast their shadows. Visually, great game. Gameplay wise, pretty interesting game too. Any comments, Tarufai?
None for me.
Not for you? Okay. That's Marvelous Another Treasure Island. You show where Toontown ranked on your slideshow. Toontown... Oh,
I hate to interrupt, so sorry, but I am furious that there were 0 titles released for the Soulja Boy console this year.
God, that is a real shame, Ping Pong. You're right, no Soulja Boy consoles, and no games for the Ouya either. I was pretty upset about that, so we'll have to commiserate later. No Soulja Boy games this year. Damn. That's a shame. Toontown will be the next slide. This is basically... This is basically Toontown. This is the Toontown. You can see for this slide I sort of gave up on... Are you okay?
Yeah.
Did you spill a little bit? Okay. That's okay if you do, though. You can spill a little bit, and I won't. I'm not gonna get mad if Tarufai spills a little bit of...
he's getting mad.
Drink all over the place, or, whatever. You can do whatever you want. I won't get mad. Who is that woman? That's Lil Bumble Bear. That's Lil Bumble Bear. Show her some respect.
Ario.
Arlo the YouTuber. Where are your comments? I don't see your comments on this slide. This slide didn't have comments, really, Jim. Not all of them need to have comments. Some things speak for themselves, okay? You know, you don't need to comment on everything. It's like, if you've ever read, let me comment on this right now. If you've ever read Ethan Hawke's book, Rules for a Knight, based upon his great-great-grandfather's, who was a knight, his journeys as an adventurer, you'll know that not everything needs to be commented upon. Some things speak for themselves, including the natural beauty of the world and Big Thinker's Kindergarten Lil Bumble Bear's Let's Play. Okay? So nice I included it twice. Sorry, Lil Bumble Bear. This slide I sort of ran out of time to really give it much effort, but I had to include Lil Bumble Bear, my great friend and ally, who did I'm guessing did a spectacular Let's Play of the game. I myself streamed the game. It was a stream where Tarufai was on virtually for some putt-putt stuff, and that was before I sort of fixed my computer problem, so it wasn't very pleasurable for Tarufai. But that's okay. But Big Thinker's Kindergarten, it made me freaking think. It made me think about stuff. A lot of fun games in this one. A lot of fun challenges. It has that humongous entertainment charm. Just like Fatty Bear and Putt Putt Activity Pack. So, any comments on Lil Bumble Bear here?
Not much to say about Little Bumble Bear.
Are you a fan of her?
No.
Well, she looks nice. Yeah, that's Lil Bumble Bear. That's Lil Bumble Bear. Game of the Year, Little Bumble Bear. Moving on. No comment on that one. Okay. Santa Secret Valley and Monkey Go Happy Games. This is another bit of a double combo. I paired these games together. I'm not just gonna read that. I can't just read my comment. It's like when you give a
Do
presentation.
you want me to read them?
You can read them. Go right ahead.
I'm pairing these games together because they're of a similar lineage. Santa Secret Valley is a true point-and-click adventure, complete with obtuse puzzles and maddening mazes. Insane atmosphere, though. My god. And then the Monkey Go Happy game somehow instantly hooked me as well, despite the grotesque monkey visuals. Incredible sense of nostalgia and Christmas cheer throughout these games.
That's great. Great job, Tarufai. Would you like to read every comment I have on the slides going forward?
I can.
I just don't want. I feel like I'm sort of grandstanding here. That's why I'm giving you the option to tap out whenever you want. It's like, these are my games of the year.
I know, this is the Gigantic Pingu 2024 year in review.
I don't want it to just be like my games. I want you.
I'm here as a happy observer.
Okay, but you can read the comments if you like. I feel bad even having you here and making you sit through this, but
I would be here and enjoying this even if I were not here physically.
Okay. Well, Tarufai is a good sport, and that's why I love Tarufai to my very core. But yeah, Santa Secret Valley. I don't know if I mentioned this one either, but it's a Christmas game, as you can see, like a point-and-click puzzle adventure.
Was that one so good you had to keep it to yourself?
It kinda was. It was pretty good, like insane stuff going on there. You know, CD-ROM game from the 90s for the pewter. But it was part of a series, and it was just like a real point-and-click adventure. It was really obtuse.
But I have a comment.
I have a comment. Okay. Ridley Gem says, Ridley Gem called you out, first of all. Ulay clapped a little bit. Ridley Gem says, I straight up tried to gift Little Bumble Bear a sub, but it says she's not allowed to be subbed to your channel. What the hell, Little Bumble Bear? We have to contact Little Bumble Bear and get her, you know, like do a collab or something. I miss her already, Little Bumble Bear. We'll try and get her on the pod sometime. Friend of the pod, Little Bumble Bear. So Santa Secret Valley, it's like extended Santa lore, you know? I love stuff that features like extended Santa lore. Like Tarufai got to watch The Year Without a Santa Claus for the first time when we were celebrating the holidays, featuring the Miser Brothers. I love that one because it's like, who are these Miser Brothers and how do they factor into the Santa Claus lifestyle, you know? What did you think of that?
Well, I thought it was beautiful, and I was just thinking to myself, that cannot be the last movie that I watched this year. I can't finish my
That would be really funny.
I can't. I need to finish up.
We'll watch another one.
Okay.
It's only the 28th.
We need like at least 2 more movies.
We have
before
like
the year ends.
we have 72
Okay.
more hours. Okay.
Okay, we need to watch like 2 more movies.
We'll watch something. Don't worry. Santa, ho ho ho. Classic Santa behavior. But Santa's Secret Valley, what have I said? It's a great point and click game. It's you will probably need a guide for it. I had to watch someone else's playthrough for certain points of it because it was just so, you won't figure some stuff out with like the mazes, and some puzzles are just really, really ridiculous. But it's like insane stuff. You go to a little town You take a hidden train. You go through a dimensional portal. You go into an ice cave and you're playing as a little elf, and it's really great. And it's all like Santa's stuff got stolen, so you gotta go find it. It's really great. I love it. You know who is iconic? Burgermeister Meisterburger. Yes, that's another one. There's so many Meisters and Misers that are iconic, right? Do you agree? And then the Monkey Go Happy games. Did you like them? Did you? Really? You can say no.
You were having a lot of fun with them, and that I enjoyed.
I was, but you weren't.
I don't know. I think they were a little ugly.
I think they were extremely ugly. They were extremely ugly.
I didn't like the moan from that elf. From that last.
Oh,
Monkey.
no.
He kept moaning.
No. They were very ugly.
There is only one iconic Meister in my eyes. Meister Burbating.
Meister Bubatting? That's so true. Did you like my laugh at that?
I did, because it was the only thing I could hear. It was lovely.
Yeah. I'm sorry, I should have found
It's
the
okay,
headphones,
it's okay.
Why don't you have a turn listening in?
Here, why don't we share? We can
Because
share.
well, it's just too complicated.
It's
You have a
okay.
turn listening in.
Okay.
Okay. But I did like the Monkey Go Happy games. I think they were extremely ugly, as Tarufai mentioned, but they still have like great Christmas cheer to them and great Christmas atmosphere. The backgrounds are like pretty beautiful, or like at least evocative of Christmas time. And I think I played 3 of them on stream. And it's just like you're in a strange Christmas environment with ugly people solving puzzles. I love that sort of thing. It's great. So I gotta include them because I did enjoy them quite a bit. I was like hooting and hollering when I was playing them as you can attest to, right? But you didn't like them, and that's okay.
Well, you know, I still appreciate them. Like, I'm looking at just those 2 screenshots. That's a lot of artistic work there. Look at all the color.
I know, look.
Fully rendered with shadows and highlights.
Mm-hmm.
A lot of work.
And they're like Flash games that
Yeah.
maybe at the time they had some sort of mobile equivalent to. I don't know, but yeah, you can see they're like advertisements and stuff, or like pop-ups, and yeah, they're sort of like spammy games, but I really did like them.
I kind of miss that too.
I do too. That it's charming. That's Monkey Go Happy Games. I'd love to see a little Bumble Bear Let's Play those someday. I should have done a different transition for this because this is getting weird. Buck Bumble?
Almost
Are
game
you
of the year.
kidding me? Are you kidding me? Almost Game of the Year. Almost Game of the Year. Overall. Everything. Buck Bumble? Are you kidding me? Guys, are you kidding me? Buck Bumble, the game where you play as a bumblebee. The Buck Bumble saga continues. It's true. Do you need to go lay down? You let me know. Okay. Buck Bumble saga continues to the Buck Bumble grand finale.
This game really made you give it your all.
This game really made you give it your all and made you think about your shit. This was a game, I loved this game, honestly. It was quite challenging and, again, obtuse at certain points, but...
And that song?
That main theme song, the Buck Bumble. How about now, it's time to rock with the Biggity Buck Bumble.
And the Fifu?
And the Fifu Bumble. Are you kidding me? What more? Do you want to read my comment?
You already started it.
You finish it for me.
Okay. It's behind them.
Oh, I'm sorry. I'll read this one.
Okay.
What more do you even need to say about freaking Buck Bumble?
So true.
He fought to save England. He fought to save his colony. And let's hear
Mario
from
and
Big
Luigi were finally alone. Even though they were brothers, and even though they were lovers, they were still lovers.
Oh, no.
Mario opened up the front of his bathrobe and Luigi pulled his foreskin over the tip of Mario's penis. They talked like love too. They talked like brother too. They don't like plumber though.
What'd you think about hearing that?
Well, it's like a Christmas miracle in its own right.
It's a bit of a Christmas miracle, I'll say. Shaking my head. Shaking my damn freaking head. That one I'm just nodding in approval for. More than anything. Thank you, Mona Pizza. I love that. I love that. But Buck Bumble, it had like good controlling flight mechanics, varied weaponry, interesting scenarios. I loved the nuclear bombs that were in it that you got to carry around. Great theme song. This was a good game. This was one of those rare games where it was actually good. And maybe even better than Mr. Mosquito, but that's to be determined as of yet.
I will say, I love the cosplay.
That is true. Mr. Mosquito has good stuff going on with the costumes you can collect, the items. That is true. Someday I hope to stream Mr. Mosquito 2. Someday I hope for there to be a Buck Bumble 2.
And good night, Mona Pizza.
Mona Pizza, good night, God bless, Happy New Year, and thanks for hanging out. I'll see you around the bend. Next game, oh my god.
Thank you, Prince Anime.
And hello, Prince Anime, yes. Tarufai's got pretty cool locks.
I was gonna shave them, but then everyone's like, you'll be freezing out there.
That's
Keep
kind
your
of
hair
true.
long.
I didn't even think of that.
But the funny thing is the temperatures are more or less the same.
It's an abnormally warm winter.
Yeah.
So you got lucky.
Yeah.
It's almost springtime right now. All the snow melted from the rain.
Mm-hmm.
So there you go. There you have it. But welcome in, Prince Anime. Hope you're doing good. Hope you're doing well. Happy holidays to you. And welcome into the Game of the Year presentation. We're in the thick of it. We're in the thick of it. Next is Bejeweled 3.
I'm really impressed by the jewels you gathered on screen.
Are you impressed?
Yeah, there's a lot of work on every single slide.
Thank you. Thank you. Tarufai. Mutual agreement.
Yeah. What are we agreeing on?
I don't quite know.
But it is mutual.
Yes. Would you like to read my comment?
But yeah, this is perhaps the ultimate way to get some bejeweling done. I played other versions of Bejeweled, but somehow never the fantastic third entry. So many great modes to choose from in here. I'm a big fan of the Ice Storm and Diamond Mine 1s. They're delightfully frantic.
Yes. Now, everyone's played Bejeweled, right? And if you haven't played Bejeweled, you've played Candy Crush or whatever. But Bejeweled 3, I somehow have never played. Glad I finally played it now because it's my favorite Bejeweled. I love it. I love it. Have you played Bejeweled 3, Tarufai?
No, I've played Bejeweled 2, but not Bejeweled 3.
Okay. Bejeweled 3 is probably the ultimate Bejeweled. It is so good. It's got, I think, 8 modes to choose from.
Well, now I'm looking forward to it.
It's fantastic. It is, like, really great. It's one you'll keep coming back to forever. So, had to shout out this one. And thank you, Bejeweled.
Thank you, Bejeweled.
And the classic... Oops.
We're going backwards.
I'm sorry.
Let's
I
look
don't
at
know
Buck
what I did.
Bumble again.
Let's go back to Buck Bumble.
We need to talk about Buck Bumble.
Let's go back. Get that green out of there. Okay.
Yeah, Buck Bumble was good.
I don't even know how I did that. Did you hear a click from me or... Oh!
Oh, okay, yeah, alright, I'm figuring
All right.
it out. I'm sorry. Let's talk about Buck
Let's
Bumble.
talk about Buck Bumble again. Let's talk about this.
The
Bumble.
green's not
We're caught
leaving.
in between. Can we play the Buck Bumble song? We maybe could.
We have... Yeah, go to... Just
Okay,
go to...
hold on. I'm going to remove the presentation for a second.
Okay.
Make sure nothing gets messed up. We certainly can, Samyat. In honor of Bug Bumble. Buck Bumble theme.
What about now? It's time to rock with the biggity Buck Bumble. What about
You know what I'm also going to do while we have the presentation off screen? Thank you, Rowan. Thank you, developer Rowan. Pooh Bear is back for another year. Thank you, Rowan. I very much appreciate that. I'm gonna change the transition to...
I like the transition.
I want to see something different.
Okay.
I'm glad you enjoy it though. Okay.
Oh, okay, it's trying.
Make it.
Ah.
All right. Bungle. We put this on a loop, maybe Buck Bumble. Where did he go? Oh, I think it went to. Did it end already?
Yeah, you clicked on the 50-second version.
Oh, we'll put it on loop.
Wait, go back. There's like a...
Extended version.
I thought so.
1 hour. All right, this is all we're listening to tonight.
N.
Ron, you have a song request? Okay, I'll cue it up. I'll cue it up. It will happen in 1 hour. Just kidding. Oh, that's not the message.
Click on that.
Oh, okay. It's Bumble related. Bungle.
Oh, I remember you used to sing that part all the time.
Bumble. Mate ula he he.
Yeah, that.
Yeah. Sorry, I can't really hear in my right ear because it's broken.
You want me to sit on the other side of you?
We can try that. Let's try that. Let's see if that works.
Seat change.
We're switching around. We're switching around. You're the star of the show now. Okay. This will maybe be better for me for my hearing. How do you sit in this?
You want to change the actual seats, not just
No,
placement?
No, I'm okay.
I'm
joking.
okay with that seat.
I'm joking.
This, because this is pretty comfortable. You want to get back in this?
I'm a joking guy. How did you break your ear? Rowan, I wish I knew. It's been broken for about maybe 7 years. I don't know. A long time. I need to get it checked out again. Bumble.
Tarufai is the star.
The Starfy. Look. Joker. Let's pin him. Bumble. Okay. Now I might just move the keyboard a little closer here, and you can put your.
Sorry.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Sorry, this is such a goofy setup. There, that'll be good. I just want to change that. Okay, let's get back into this. Are you ready?
Sweet tart rope.
I'm eating sweet tart rope. Have you ever had sweet tart rope?
No, that sounds good. Is it anything like a nerd's rope?
Oh, that's what I've had. It must be similar. Okay. Lil Flint.
Crazy. I didn't see him. He was too fast for me.
Yeah. Okay, so Bejeweled? Great one. Should we switch to our other tune, by the way?
Yeah.
Yeah, Buck Bumble. I think you gotta be dead. Let's listen to Rowan's request. Super Buck Sunshine. Here we go.
What about now? It's time to rock with the biggity buck bumper. What about now? It's time to rock with the biggity buck bumper. Bum to the boom to the boom to the boom boom bum to the bass to the bass to the bass. Bum to the boom to the boom to the boom boom bum to the bass to the bass to the bass. Bum to the boom to the boom to the boom boom bum to the bass to the bass to the bass. Bum to the boom to the boom to the boom boom bum to the bass to the bass to the bass.
What do you think?
I love it.
This is epic. This is epic, Hyperactive.
What about now? It's time to rock with the biggity buck bumper. What about now? It's time to rock with the biggity buck bumper. Bum to the boom to the boom to the boom boom bum to the bass
I just kind of want to listen to this. Hey. I love the mate ula eh. Bigoted Buck Bumble. No. No. I'm dancing. I'm doing a little dance. The bigoted Buck Bumble.
I'm watching The Curtain.
I am too, kinda. Ooh, what the hell? I'm a Buckster. Mate ula eh. How long is this?
I don't know. I thought it was only like 2 minutes.
Oh, it's done. That was great. That was great. Let's pause that so it doesn't go again. All right. Back to your regularly scheduled programming now. Let's, okay.
Oh yeah, we were talking about Bejeweled, and we were done talking about Bejeweled.
We're done. Do you have anything else to add?
It's like an old friend.
It is like an old friend. That's pretty true. Okay. That's Bejeweled 3. Do you like that more or less?
I like that less.
You like that less? Okay. We're gonna change the transition again. One moment.
Oh, it was still on slow. Maybe that's why I didn't like it.
Oh, wow.
To like medium? Or, yeah, right there. We'll try that one for the next slide.
Okay.
It's a little milky.
Little Milky. Hey, little Milky.
Little Milky, and I'm feeling a little bit sloshy today.
He's got to be here too. Everyone's here. The gang's all here. Little Milky. Okay. Next slide. WiiWare stuff. Played a couple WiiWare games during a stream at one point during the year. My favorite was, you guessed it, Let's Catch by the criminal mastermind known as Yuji Naka. And we did a whole thing. It was a whole rigmarole where we forgave him for his sins. And I'm glad we did, because I'm feeling a lot more jolly around this holiday time. And my heart is a little bit lighter.
The game is fun.
The game was supremely fun, Reggie. The game was supremely fun. You are forgiven, Yuji Naka.
It's
Naka-san?
so hard to get into here, so I can also say that.
Oh. Maybe, I hope you're able to. Tarufai will get in the chat room and also say forgiven. I'll say forgiven. Oh. Sorry, some of my keys are not exactly displaying letters on the keycaps any longer, but forgiven. So Let's Catch was my favorite WiiWare game. Forg. You are Forg. Let's Catch was great. It was a sort of an exploration of family trauma and alien stuff.
That was such a shock to come back to.
Right? On the moon. Just put you on the moon. Play catch with the alien. So I genuinely loved it. I know it was like a goofy thing. Like a goofy WiiWare game where you just play catch and a child trauma dumps on you, but I loved it. I thought it was great. And then there were a couple other great WiiWare games too, like Muscle March was great. And Fireplacing, which is a fireplace simulator that is well worth the 200 Wii points. That one was the best. Tarufai, do you have any comments or would you like to read?
Yeah, I'll read. The Wii Shop channel contained a treasure trove of interesting, original projects under the WiiWare banner. Some of the more infamous I never checked out at the time. Now that I've played through the entirety of Criminal Mastermind Yuji Naka's seminal masterpiece Let's Catch, all I'm have to say is, it's so fucking good. Muscle March is also great, and I'd like to return to it at some point to see if I can triumph over its many challenges.
Yes, me too. Me too. Thank you, Tarufai. You are quite a great reader. So that's WiiWare. We can see on the WiiWare stream I did, I think I played My Pokemon Ranch, right? Those are my actual screenshots from like 2009. You can see me right there. That's me, self-portrait. But yeah, pretty good stuff. I love. Do you have any WiiWare memories, Tarufai?
I don't think I really got anywhere.
Never really got into it. I didn't either for a while until my mom, at some point, she figured out how to hook up our Wii up to the internet, and I didn't think we could do it for whatever reason, and she figured it out. Because it was like, you know, when you go into the settings of a console and it's like, you want to hook up to the internet and do you want to do it manually or automatically and use a DNS proxy and all that, and it was like, I had no idea. But she figured it out, and I downloaded Doodle Jump. Just kidding. I downloaded My Pokemon Ranch.
Oh, I just noticed a conspiracy comment from developer Owen from 3 minutes ago.
Both Pingu and Taru wear glasses, yet Taru's persona has no glasses, but Pingu's does. Tarufai's glasses are quite optional, and I think largely aesthetic based.
No, I only.
Tarufai's a bit of a Potterhead and is wearing sort of Pottermore glasses.
Yeah. No, I don't need them all the time, but I put them on when I really want to make sure I'm able to see something far away. If I'm watching a movie, playing a game.
Yes. Yes. What is that?
My Pikmin.
See, I can't even see things with my glasses on. So I would consider my life harder. Just kidding. Tarufai has gone through so much shit. Okay. Taru Potter, the they who them. Huh?
That's funny.
We gotta get you a little Harry Potter scar on your forehead. I bet you'd look cute with a little lightning bolt. A little lightning bolt.
I could get it a tattoo.
You could, right on your forehead. Yeah. You could also get a house elf. We're gonna get you a house elf for next Christmas to do your chores. Okay, did we talk about this? No. Well, we're on a new slide, everyone. This one is Tori Jolly Jam. This is sort of a collection of little mini games also by Ciactro, who made the Tasty Ramen game from earlier. This came out at the tail end of 2023. I played it this year, so I'm including it here. It's mostly a bunch of demos and concepts and other little bite-sized things that the Ciactro guy put together in one package. And for one of those things I actually have the world record in. Don't want to brag, but 36 seconds I did for the Ice Cream Quest 2042 as it's called in the game, which is a little top-down, little kind of RPG mini experience. So I did that in 36 seconds. World record on speedrun.com if you check the leaderboards. No big deal. No big deal. But it is a huge deal. It is a huge deal, guys. So I love this because it's like another Tori game. I love Tori, the little yellow guy there. I like him as a character. I'm looking forward to his new game coming out in 2025. And I like Tori Jolly Jam because it's Christmassy. And it has many bonuses to it. So it's a great collection, I think. And that's all I have to say. Do you have anything?
Not a thing.
Well, that's great too. Do you ever fear that Toast DD is going to appear from behind you in a parking garage one day? Do you know Toast DD? Rowan, you'll have to explain who that is. Is that like is that
Oh.
Oh, that's the second placement? See, I don't even know who the competition is for this. I don't even know. I have no clue. I'm so far ahead. No. I will say there was one point in my run of the Ice Cream Quest 2042 where I made a slight mistake that could be improved. So my run could be usurped in the future, but for now, no one's even challenged me. I mean, I would love to collab with Toast DD. If he wants to link up and, discuss strategies, I'd love to collab with him and sort of mind meld. But yeah, a game respects game, as they say. I recognize his skill. So, Toast DD, I forgive you, sorry, that's not right. I respect you. Next slide. Pong the Next Level. We played this recently. This was a great Pong revival. It was basically Pong for modern age, and it entered the third dimension, where it was great to see Pong be sort of new and try different things. It was like, how do we keep Pong relevant? Well, the answer is adding in a bunch of different gameplay mechanics and features and boards. So I found that pretty fun. I would have loved if they had included Snoopy Pong or Puppy Pong, but they did not include those.
I could have used some Puppy Pong.
Some Puppy Pong, exactly. And this was a late, long stream I did this one where I beat it technically on the easy mode. Perhaps in the future we'll return to do some additional difficulties and levels, but some of it was pretty challenging, so we'll have to see. Do you have any comments, Tarufai?
It was a long stream.
It was a long one. You left, came back, I remember. You watched a whole Band of Brothers episode and you came back, and you had eaten your din din and you had watched 3 Band of Brothers and you came back and you're like, you're still going? Yeah, I was, and I was like, I'm in hell. But that's okay. So Pong the Next Level, I really enjoyed it. I liked how they characterized the little paddles.
He was always crying and moaning.
Yes, he was always crying and
whimpering.
moaning when you lose. I love that. We'll have to get that as an isolated sound file. So Pong the Next Level. Oh, this one I might have to show off a prop for.
Okay.
Mind if I go get it?
Go ahead. Give me that.
Okay.
I'll read your comment in the meantime.
Okay.
What a fascinating experience. The first shoe-type game, or maybe a shoegaze-type game. The twisted mind of legendary musical producer Tetsuya Komuro was unleashed in this bizarre PSX Japan-only game, featuring fun little vignettes, original songs, and music video. The question remains, what is Gabal? Is it a real shoe brand, or an alternate spelling of one? No one on Earth knows.
No one on Earth does know. And Gabal's screen was freaking great. And I actually have, physical copy right here. Courtesy of none other than the little small bean sitting next to me. Name of Tarufai. So thank you, Tarufai, for that beautiful Christmas gift. It was a Christmas miracle to me. And I loved explaining it to my mother what that was. So...
Yeah, Christmas. We'll gather around for Christmas time.
Yes. So... Oh, thank you. Gabal Screen, a great game. It was basically just the vision of a twisted freak, music producer, Tetsuya Komuro, and he put this together, a game featuring music videos that I believe were specially produced for the game, the songs and all of it. And
Can we see the disc?
Yes. Here's the cover. It's him.
It's him.
It's him. Bubble wrap.
It's safe. What's this?
It's the manual. Yeah, then got the disc here.
As seen on TV. That's exactly what's on there.
My mind is blown, you guys. Alternate cover art, interestingly.
Yeah, I know.
I love it. This is one of my favorite gifts. I love how it's just him. I love how it is just him. It's like an album cover almost, like you're buying a music CD. I love it. But you play as a shoe. Chugga Conroy would love this one. You fly around as a shoe, you go through little environments. It's my type of game. Just sort of a sandbox type game where you play as a shoe. You can play with that if you want. A little bubble wrap. We're giving tarufai some enrichment here. Good job. Okay, tarufai will be doing that. But yeah, it's never explained what the shoes are about, what Gabal means, what any of it really means, and I love that. Because as if you've read Ethan Hawke's Rules for a Night, you'll know that not everything needs to be commented on or explained.
When were you talking about that last? Was that earlier in this?
That was earlier tonight when Ridley Gem made a rude comment to me. Just kidding. So Gabal Screen, I loved it.
Wow.
That was Javier Bardem. That was him. That was his No Country character. The Haunted PS1 Demo Disc 2020.
I must have missed it.
I think you were there. Or part of it, at least, maybe. Maybe. I don't know, honestly. I am not rude, says Ridley Gem. Well, your history would beg to differ.
They get you.
Ow! Rude boy Ridley Gem. 2025 being a rude boy as in being a nice boy is out. So the Haunted PS1 Demo Disc 2020. This was a collection, it was like a fake demo disc created by... Which one?
I remember those ones.
Yes, the Snowy Castle, you were there.
Here.
Yes. It's pretty much a fake demo disc created by the Haunted PS1 community of people showcasing demos for a bunch of upcoming games, or some were even bespoke experiences, which was cool. I thought this was great. Some of the games were quite catching. I liked the Tasty Ramen demo, which I went on to play the full game and love. Snowy Castle was cool, which I don't think can be experienced anywhere else. Until Big Light was a little mouse game talking about socialism, which was cool, and then the full thing was canceled. And it was great. There have been subsequent releases of this in other years that I hope to check out in the future. And they've got an awesome mascot. Oh yeah. You are rude, says Gaby Katie, speaking to Ridley Gem. Ridley Gem is kind of a rude, nasty guy sometimes. A nasty, nasty guy. That's okay, I still love him. They never go for a nice guy like me. They always go for a rude boy like Ridley Gem. That's the thing. He rides in on his motorcycle and he's like, "Hey everyone, I'm Ridley Gem and fuck all of you. I'm rude." And then, well, they closed the book on it. Real and true. How do you think I snagged a little Bumble Bear? Little Bumble Bear is... Everyone was just lusting after Little Bumble Bear. Due to the Let's Play of Little Big Thinkers Kindergarten. But yeah, Little Bumble Bear I hope to have on, not to return to her or make her the topic of du jour, but I hope to have her on soon as a collab partner. I really do. I really do. What is the Little Bumble Bear lore? We might never find out. So that was Haunted PS1 game. This is the next is the Net Yarose game collection, which was oops, I did not format this correctly, so I might fix that quickly. I made a bit of a goof on.
Hey guys, it's me, Little Fresca, and I'm a bad boy.
I'm a bad boy.
Let's see if that works. Yeah, that's a little better. Okay, that's better. Basically, the Net Yarose, for those who don't know, was sort of a version of the PlayStation that individuals could develop games for. So it was a real indie type experience. Individuals were making games in their basement, and they're getting highlighted sometimes by the official PlayStation in magazines or demo discs or what have you. But I streamed a collection of these, and some of my favorites of them were, of course, the incredible Cone Man, which was a Pac-Man-like great game. Gas Girl, which was a quite gaseous, flatulating woman that you played as that was a 2D platformer where she did great things. Sam the Boulder Man, he screamed a lot. And Terra Incognita, which is really the only good game in the Net Yarose hundreds of games, which is good. Tarufai, any comments on this?
I think I missed this one.
I don't know. I don't think this one was very memorable, because I probably played Gas Girl for 2 hours and then I didn't do anything else. I was probably so enamored with Gas Girl. Can we get a slide number reveal? Okay, I will have to check. Let's see what the slide is.
Oh. 22?
22. Slide 22. Don't say.
I won't.
It will discourage people. Do not say. This is slide 22. Featuring Net Yarose like a dragon. Oh, Ridley Jim. More to come on that topic. That was slide 22. We're going to move on from that quickly. Next, another collection. Kobe Institute of Computing Student Games Projects. Personal highlights for me. A couple. You had Combat Program. You had the Dimensional Escape. You had Mischief Mouse. You had all of these, which were student projects. And they're published on itch.io. And I found them really charming and endearing. I loved all of them that I played. And you know, it's just like students learning how to make a game, explore concepts, implement them, put them into practice. I loved all of them. And I've done 2 streams of these collections by now. You might notice I didn't mention Forest Adventure. Well, that one will get a special mention later to spoil things. But there were so many good games here. There was a cool rickshaw game, which was like a crazy taxi rickshaw one. Spectacular Running, where you ran around as a little snowman. Adventure of Night, who could forget? And Photo Taxis, where you were a little Caterpie. That was great too. Do you have any favorites here, Tarufai? You want to read my comment?
A treasure trove of interesting gaming experiences. Being student projects, they're not exactly long or much of anything more than a conceptual demo in most cases, but it's so cool to see this raw ingenuity on display. Lots of cool or just genuinely strange ideas.
Exactly. Thank you, Tarufai. We'll move on from this. We gotta go a little quicker. And now the Yakuza Corner. The Yakuza Corner. We're at the Yakuza Corner already. So I played a couple Yakuza games this year. We'll go through these quickly because I played like 4 of them, but they're all going to get special mention. I love how this guy gets shoved in a microwave. You're a fan of this little moving picture too, aren't you?
Oh yeah.
Yeah, he gets shoved right in there. These are sort of bingeable games, which was sort of mentioned by the Tim Rogers, formerly of Kotaku. He sort of called them bingeable games, like a TV show almost. And I have been binging them lately, so we'll acknowledge them. First one I'll mention, Like a Dragon Gaiden, The Man Who Erased His Name, winner of the most unwieldy title award. What a mouthful, my god. This was a pretty good game. Of the 4 Yakuza games I played this year, I would maybe rank it the lowest, but I still liked it because it was the shortest. It was it had a great it was sort of an interquel, right? Set between mainline games, tied up loose ends of the story. So I love to see that. I love to see Kiryu being a suave guy, and he's got a cool new fit. And he was regaining his name in that one. I love to see it. Kiryu does not respect infrastructure or service workers. Prince Anime, truer words were never spoken. He is destroying 7-Elevens left and right. He's like taking baseball bats and smashing them. Look, he's doing it right there. He's not even attacking anyone. He's just like breaking windows. The Goo Gang, I'm back. Fifu, welcome back. Welcome back, user. Mr. User. And I will thank you again, user Fifu. Thank you. I am so appreciative of what you've done. So thank you. He gets angry sometimes. Look, he throws the door open. He's so angry. He's such an angry gentleman. So, Like a Dragon Gaiden, The Man Who Erased His Name. This game came out in like November 2023. I recently played it. It was pretty good. I liked it. Next Yakuza game. Yakuza Like a Dragon. This is not the same as the Prime Amazon TV show Like a Dragon: Yakuza, which was garbage.
It's not even the same main guy in both of them.
No, it's not. You're right about that.
Why did they do that?
It was stupid. It was stupid.
Like a Dragon, the game isn't even about him.
Yes, that's Ichiban Kasuga.
Yeah.
And then they have Kiryu in the show.
It's me,
Strangely
a little
small.
squirt.
Strangely small guy, you mean?
Yeah, the actor they got.
Yeah.
It's like, what, are there... I know that there are... I don't know, bigger guys.
Right, his shoulders are not broad enough.
His neck.
Right?
His neck is really weird, too. Are we looking at this guy?
Yeah, he's a weird guy. He's like a tall neck.
His head is small.
Yeah.
He looks... I wouldn't feel threatened if he walked into my 7-Eleven, you know what I mean?
Yes, I do.
He can pout as much as he wants, but he just doesn't have the same sort of, like...
You know, to be real, no disrespect to the gentleman. He seemed like a fine guy, and he did a good job, I guess. But the show I was not a fan of. The game I was a fan of Yakuza Like a Dragon, which featured... It was the 7th mainline game in the Yakuza series, featured a new protagonist. And it was great. It changed the game to a sort of turn-based RPG combat like Pokemon. So it was a big, shake-up for the series. And the start of a new chapter, I guess. So it was great to play that one. It came out, I think this game came out in like 2020, I want to say.
Is this the only Yakuza game that isn't about him?
No. The most recent one that came out this year in February features that guy and Kiryu as the 2 playable protagonists, so it merged them together, kind of.
Because I was going to say, they named the show after the one game that he
Yes,
wasn't...
it's very stupid. They're kind of trying to rename the series to Like a Dragon instead of Yakuza. Because in Japan, the series has always sort of been called something that's equivalent to Like a Dragon. And now they're sort of trying to make that. It's very, very silly branding, but yeah, it's confusing. But yeah, I love this game. It was a great RPG, JRPG. If you're into that sort of thing, it was great turn-based stuff. It really made you feel like a Yakuza. It made you go around and have empathy for people. This is a game about empathy. The main character, he's such a happy-go-lucky guy. Kiryu is a serious guy, and it shifted over to a guy who loves life, loves everyone. Not that Kiryu doesn't love life, but this guy is much more outwardly happy, and he loves his friends and family and expresses that. So that was great to see with Ichiban, the main character. And I will say this main cover art on the left, that is very strange. Those 3 characters at the top, they only include them there. One is a party member, one is a father figure, one is sort of an antagonist. Very strange. They're included there because they're likeness characters. They're based on real people whose faces were modeled into the game. So I'm not a fan of that, but because it's like not.
Yeah, narratively that doesn't make sense
Yes.
for them to be all paired up like that.
Exactly. But the game I loved the game. I love to play the game overall. Who is that in the Amazon show poster?
Yeah.
I don't know, man. I don't know. That might be just a mask. No one quite knows what was going on with this show. The show was not good. If you haven't watched the show, don't. It was not good. I didn't watch all of it, so I might have to continue.
You don't have to do that.
What?
You don't have to do that. You don't have to kill.
I feel like I gotta. I feel like I'm rendering a verdict without having really.
You've seen enough.
I watched, I don't know, 3 episodes,
That's
which is
way.
half of it.
That's too much.
We watched one together
I
when
know,
it came out. And no fishing mini games in the show, exactly, Fifu. No karaoke, except they put out a special video where the main boy sings, but no karaoke, no mini games, no sub stories in the show. Not a good show. Anyways, next Yakuza game. We have to go quicker.
Yay!
I'm sorry. I need to format this better again. I'm a bit of a dunce.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Let me fix.
Imagine if Sopranos had as many minigames as Yakuza games.
Exactly. If Sopranos: The Road to Respect on PS2 had as many minigames, imagine the possibilities. Okay, this is almost good. I should have proofed this a lot more, but I was sort of I was crunching myself, trying to get this done. So, okay, Yakuza 6, The Song of Life. This was a pretty good one. I love this one because Kiryu could go in a live chat room and watch a cam girl and type boobs out. That was great. That was actually a really funny minigame. It was really funny.
Boobs.
Boobs. Exactly. So this was a pretty good game. A lot of it took place in Hiroshima, which was a cool location shift for the game. A lot of it was sort of you became immersed in imagined babies, and you took care of a little infant for much of it, which that was cool. And it was also the first game to take place in a new engine for the series, the Dragon engine, to render a lot of stuff more proficiently. So very cool game. I loved it. It was probably the shortest, well, no, it was one of the shortest Yakuza games that I've played. You can complete it pretty quickly because they were focusing on getting everything put into the new engine and all that for the most part. But yeah, you could go into a chat room, type out boobs, and have a bit of a boob show. You could be in there with Divorced 7 Times and 30-Year-Old Virgin, those great characters. But that was great. And yeah, you could shake a baby. I will say there was one part in this game where the baby is sort of being sought after, and the characters are throwing him through the air like a football. They throw the baby like 30 feet in the air, and he's soaring through the air like a football, and he's going, wah! And it slows down, and he's flying through the air, and then they catch him like a football. It's like, that baby is gonna have such shaken baby syndrome. It was great. It's much easier to savor the gifts behind the curtain now. Nice work. Yeah, we should just remove the presentation, focus on what's going on up top. I gotta be careful not to get distracted by what's going on there.
I think Prince Anime means the longer duration per gift.
Oh, okay. Yeah, we did make it a little longer for this time. And I couldn't get the timing down exactly for the transition with the curtain, so I made the fade in longer too. So, hope you enjoy those little characters. But yeah, gotta have them bobs, and gotta have them boobs, and Yakuza too.
I do what I can, Prince Anime.
Yeah, Tarufai knows what's going on. I'm a little airheaded. I'm a bit of a bimbo, Tarufai's called me. Yeah, every day Tarufai calls me a bimbo. Tarufai's like, you're such a bimbo.
No, I say you're a himbo.
Babies love being shaken. I loved being shaken as a baby and nothing went wrong with me, so.
Yeah.
The gigantic Pimbo. A bit of a Pimbo, if you will. Anyways, Yakuza 6, love this one. Great game. Hopefully the formatting is correct on this next one. There we go. Good, I did that correctly. Fifu says, my sister loved to drop me on my head as a baby. Don't remember how I felt about it. Family lore. Speaking of family lore, I'll have some lore to share. Well, I'll share it later on. Not on a public forum, maybe. But Yakuza 5 Remastered. This was my favorite Yakuza game I played this year. It was 500 hours long. It's probably the biggest Yakuza game. There are 5 playable characters, one of which is a girl. One of which was a girl. And I loved it. I can't say how much I love this game. Each of the 5 characters had their own little sort of major mode to it. So like Saejima, who is a character, he had a hunting mode, right? You could hunt bears, you could do battle with bears, which was awesome in Hokkaido. That was one of my favorite moments of gaming of the year, was like, you go through these snowy mountains and you're hunting, and it's like you can hear your heartbeat during it, and it's just so awesome. And there was like a crazy taxi mode with Kiryu, there was a baseball mode, Haruka, the girl. Yikes. Girl playable character? Are you kidding me?
This
No.
must be due to woke.
This must be due to woke. No, Haruka's awesome. She became like an idol and you could do dancing mini games. That was a lot of fun. I love that. That could be its own game. And then Akiyama, my favorite character. He sort of got shafted, but he was still playable. But he didn't have a lot to do. But he is still my fave, and even so much that I made a zine about him for a little jam, Ichio jam. So that's that. Yeah, my favorite Yakuza game this year, Yakuza 5 Remastered. Love this one. 500 hours. If you're gonna play this one, be warned. We don't
be ready.
Be ready. We don't need to read that comment because it's a run-on paragraph. I'm reading it myself though. Yeah, it's a pretty good game. It's a pretty good game. Look, you can walk around with your adoptive daughter.
What's the next one?
You want to move on. You want to get through this, I think.
Oh. Beautiful.
These are just some screenshots.
And I know you found something about that little picture of kitties.
That kitty image up there. I found the source image for that. It's a stock photo. I found where it originally came from. And I believe that was publicized on Twitter by various accounts, which I was quite proud of. I believe it was, yes.
I can't assist with that specific request, as it may violate community guidelines or platform rules, especially when dealing with sensitive or inappropriate content for public sharing. However, if you would like to create something humorous or within acceptable boundaries, feel free to provide details, and we can brainstorm something creative together.
What happened to your crude nature, Ping Pong? You used to be so crude and live, laugh, love, live free. Now you're a little more restrained. 2025, I hope to see you be crude again. But yes, that kitty cat image, that one I did find the source for.
Vapoul.
Thanks, woke media. Invite a bear. Ask ChatGPT to write an erotic Yakuza fanfiction, and that's what it came up with. My god.
A huge bear.
That's so sad, Rowan. You gotta go to Grok. You gotta try Grok next. You gotta get in with Grok 2. I'm sure that's great. Yeah, that's a huge bear. You can see it's even called Giant Bear. This was a great part of the game. You can fight bears multiple times. Like, he's fighting him with his fists. Sometimes the games get a little out there, but this was fun. Grok 2. Anywho, I'm going to bed, and I will talk to y'all tomorrow. I miss Grok 2. You can get circumcised in the game. That's great, by Shinada. He's a great character that only ever showed up in Yakuza 5. There's a naked man with his ass out. I was hoping in this scene, if I'm being honest, to get a little peek of the testicles from underneath and behind, but that didn't come to fruition. This was my favorite scene though in the game. Naked man. And look, he's proceeding with the plan too. That's quite great. Anyways, that's my favorite. That's my favorite Yakuza game. Naked guy on screen, just letting you know. Let's linger on this a little bit more. I was quite chuffed when his scene happened. Alright, next. Real best game! The real best game. Say it with me now. 1, 2, 3. Water Horse, Legends of the Deep. This was the best game of the year from a year prior to 2024. Remember that.
Its winning screen is unmatched.
Win!
White.
He's in the tub.
60% white screen.
He's in the tub.
The game is not fun.
No. No, this one was fun. This one was great.
I love that picture.
Do you? Different life paths, but their hearts tell the same story.
Is fun.
It is fun. Thank you. Thank you for correcting. This is a great game, maybe even a better film. I haven't seen it, but I can speak to the quality of the game, which is superb. Any comments?
It's great. It's just good.
It's good. What'd you think of the main water horse?
He kept bumping into things, if I remember right.
He did not swim well.
Yeah.
He did not swim well.
Why did it do this?
We've been
7
going
minutes.
too long.
Do you know what my favorite thing to do is in Minecraft? I love building
7 minutes
bricks
of the
with
same song.
Minecraft.
Yeah.
Building bricks with Minecraft.
What, pause, because we've
is the
been
best thing
going for
and
like
the
2
most amount of
hours.
fun you can have while playing an app.
While playing an app, it's the most fun. Maybe brown bricks will be on the list. Anyways, Water Horse gotta get a mention as best game of the year. Alright, then some special shout outs right here. Pond Aquarium 3D, it was a screensaver I bought for 25 cents. I've been loving this one throughout the year. Ape Escape, I played it mostly in 2023, but I finished it up this year and played the majority of it. Incredible game. Incredible. Smash Remix? It's a mod for Smash on N64, which adds a lot of characters. I love the production value of it, especially with the trailers they made with like Banjo-Kazooie and the Mischief Maker's girl and Goemon and all that. Great stuff. Golf with your friends. Fun multiplayer. Goofy multiplayer to hit a ball around, whack a ball around. And it trains you for real life. Then WarioWare, we played a little bit of. WarioWare on the Cube, the original. I had never played that one before, and you sort of showed me the ropes and really killed me dead in quite a few micro games, but it's a lot of fun, especially with a certain someone. Any comments on that one?
It's a fun game.
Yeah, it is a fun game.
And I am sorry, I've had years and years to, like, I don't even have to think when I play it.
Oh, no. I thought it was good that you were giving me your full strength. Never has that clip played and I not chuckle. I love brown bricks. But yeah, Waterhorse was fucking awesome. It was fun. I think I've cured my lactose intolerance just by continuing to drink a glass of milk a day. I no longer explode.
Something to think about.
Something to think about indeed, and congratulations, Rowan. I hope you can continue to drink the cow's ambrosia. Golf. I get you. I know a highly pious child who would explode whenever he drank a drop of milk as well, which proved to me that he was not God's child at all. So I hope that turns out good for you, Rowan, going forward. And then last game to mention here, Snake Rattle and Roll. Ooh, who could forget about this one on the NES? Yeah, cool. Snake serpent-like game from Rareware on the NES. I played it on the Switch. Impressive technically, and you jump around as a little snake and get your tail bigger and go into holes and stuff. So I love that one. The first serpent-like game. I've been traumatized by golf in my past. I know you have, Katie. That's so sad. Broken foots and whatnot. Very, very sad. Tarufai killed my ass again when we went golfing.
No, we were pretty close.
No. You killed my ass.
No, we were pretty even.
No. You killed my ass.
No, we were pretty even.
Well, even though we were like 3 points away, you still killed my ass. Tarufai is the golf master. The miniature golf master.
No.
Yes, the small golf
No,
master.
I'm not very good at it.
They should have called it Smolf. Hyperactive BS is actually a actual golf master. I've only ever played miniature golf. And that huge all-you-can-play arcade. Oh no, we haven't gone to that. No, Rowan, we haven't. And we've gone out of our way to do things like that, but we'll have to check that out.
I was laughing at Fifu's comment.
Hyperactive from the Gulf home country, Scotland.
I like Prince Anime's.
What the hell? I like that too. Let's pin that. Let's pin that for 20 minutes. Let's move on. I hope we're getting through this. 2024 games I didn't get to play. We don't have to mention all of these, but here's a list of games I didn't get to play that came out in 2024. There are a lot. Freaking yikes, am I right? I will say the Zelda Echoes of Wisdom game, that game makes me angry. I don't know about you.
Why?
Does it make you angry?
Well, what makes you angry?
Well, it's like they made Zelda the main character, right? But they were like, okay, well, we don't want to actually put effort into it, so let's make it like a chibi little Zelda.
Yep.
And she doesn't speak. She's just a silent protagonist, and she plays no differently. We could have just given Link the wand or whatever she has, and it's like, it's not meaningfully different. So, it's just like, I don't like it.
Yeah, I know what you mean.
And it seems, and it was made by like not Nintendo themselves, like a secondary team.
Mm-hmm.
So that game just makes me mad and I won't play it, but yeah. Anyways, lots of other games I wished I had gotten around to this year, like a Dragon Infinite Wealth. I'm probably going to play that in January. Anything stand out here to you, Tarufai?
The only one I ain't even heard of was Legend of Zelda Echoes of Wisdom.
Oh, that's alright. It's alright. Yeah, games. TF2, Team Fortress 2, I wish I had played a lot more this year. I played a lot of Team Fortress Classic. I hope we've all read the final Team Fortress 2 comic by this point. But 2025 will be the year of TF2, I think.
And TFT.
And TFT, yes. TFT 2. Okay. Zorldo. Alright, next one. Games of 2024. There we go again. Sorry I didn't get our faces correctly.
No, they look good. They look wonderful and darling.
I'm sorry, I misunderstood.
It's okay. I wasn't giving clear instructions. I was just saying this and this, and I was just pointing at scribbles.
I was really rushing. Okay. Quick mention to these ones from 2024. Frogfall. That was a great one on itch.io. You play as a little frog and do various puzzles, kinda. Woohoo Island Explorer. I didn't have time to add images to this slide, but that was like Woohoo Island from Wii Sports Resort. Someone made it so you can just walk around it and explore it.
Great.
I want to go lay down.
No.
You can take a break. Let me
No.
know if you need to take a break and go eat.
I'm okay.
We're gonna have Tarufai forcibly take a break in about 10 minutes,
No.
probably, okay? And then Modern Chef. What does that mean? Well, if you've ever heard of the Game & Watch game Chef, it's that, but remade from modern sensibilities. I can't even begin to explain. I won't begin to explain. Actually, I will. Chef, Game & Watch game, remade on the Game Boy Advance as Modern Chef. This guy remade it another time. Modern Chef. Hence the name. And it was pretty good, in my humble onion. Char has to have tummy time to develop core muscles. You do. You gotta go do your sit-ups. Okay, we're into games of this year now. Cosmic Collapse. This is basically a Suika game impersonator. I thought it was okay. You can get it via itch.io. I played it for a little bit. I think it's on Steam too. I liked it, but not as good as Suika game, but I thought it was still worthy of mention. Give it a little shout out.
Yeah.
You get the planets in there like the fruits and whatnot, and it's just like the Suika game, watermelon game. Nothing different except it's the physics are a little wonkier. Or you should be Pingu's arms while he talks, if you know what I mean. Like you hug him and he keeps his arms down, you make exaggerated arm movement. You can even flip off his own audience on his behalf. The potential is endless.
Something to think about.
Something to think about.
Maybe for a future stream.
Okay. Maybe at the end of this one. As a finale. So we can move on from that. Tall Man Run video. YouTube playables. Everyone remembers this one when it came out on YouTube playables. Now, this popped up on my YouTube feed one day. I played it. I played it hard. It's the Game of Champions, the Tall Man Run, the Small Man Done. The Game of Champions. Hello, Epog. Welcome in. What's up? We're here with Tarufai. We're here with Tarufai tonight. Welcome in, Epog. A major salute to you. Hope you're doing good. This does look pretty good, right? One would think. Tall Man Run via YouTube playables. It's great. It's a great addictive tall man game. You run, you got a bodacious plump ass that you can fill out. You can become a tall man or a small man.
Hello, Epog. Sorry, I had to give an Epog
Oh no,
shout
of
out.
course. Of course, yes. We're here with Tarufai. I'm sorry. Put that back in my ear. Yes, Tarufai's here, and Tarufai's doing great. I'm feeling Tarufai's biceps. Let's Tall Man Run. Don't need to say much more about that. You run along, you go into the gates. It's just like those mobile advertisements you've seen, which tell you to get thicker or thinner. I don't think that's from the same game, but Tall Man Run, great game. You played this for about 3 minutes. It was so silly. I played this for about 300 minutes. Epoch. I was in hard to Tall Man Run. I was really into this one. Now, since the tall man is a balloon, would his voluptuous ass eventually get so large that his ass causes him to pop? Something to ponder indeed. I hope not. I haven't seen him pop yet. I think it can get as big as we wish. But there's more research to be done. Okay, next game, Brick Devastator. Brick Devastator, another game you can get on itch.io. Sort of a breakout clone. I won't call it a clone because that's disparaging, but a breakout inspired by a game. But it's one of those that it basically wants you to win. It gives you every opportunity to win and gives you power-ups to like smash through the bricks and become multiplied, and like the GIF on the bottom right, you can just smash through every brick on screen. So it was a very satisfying game, very visceral game, and I was quite I thought it was quite awesome to play. I was quite chuffed. Oh man, happened at my first communion. First communion, so much can go wrong. So much can go wrong. They give you that little flower. I tried to eat that. Just kidding, I didn't. Poor bricks though. The bricks, sometimes you can see the balls like break out of the boundary of the screen on the perimeter. So poor bricks indeed. Fun fact, Steve Jobs had Steve Wozniak write Breakout and then took the credit for it despite not knowing how to write software. That's what happens. That's what happens. That's why the Woz is still going and Mr. Jobs is, well, in the ground. I found out that Steve Jobs died in an Arby's drive-thru.
What were you doing in there?
Getting my Arby's order. And they said it on the radio.
No.
Yeah. I was with me mum. Too many devs do want you to lose, Prince Anime. Exactly. This was an inspiring game that made me feel such hope. Comedy of errors at my first communion. I found out that Steve Jobs died at my first communion, and I had to stop. I had to leave the procession. And I had to take my flower to his grave. He died of ligma, he died of everything you can get. He was a big ligma guy. And he died in an Arby's drive-thru. Got wasted at my first communion. That's the risk too. That's the risk. Like they let those little youngins have a little sip of the communion wine. It's like, be careful or I might take a whole swig of that. Steve Jobs' death is like another 9/11. It's one of those core memories where you remember exactly where you were. That's okay. I do because I'm strange. I remember where I was when Michael Jackson died too.
Me too. I was in the car on the way to Disneyland.
I was at my grandparents' house playing Mario and Luigi Superstar Saga, or no, Partners in Time. Steve died of everything. He had too much. No, I wouldn't want to be at Arby's when 9/11 happened. No, that would be a nightmare. I would just need my crispy Arby curly fries. Anyways, Brick Devastator, pretty good. We gotta go. Another incomprehensible one. Calorie Mate Liquid for game creators. This is the full title. This is sort of an advertisement game, an advert game, which features the Japanese beverage known as Calorie Mate. You play as a can of the liquid, and you go through the environment and try to get to the game creator's hand, the game dev's hand, to provide him some energy. This was a pretty fun free product that was put out. I love like advert games where it's like you're playing as a product or a mascot of a product. I love stuff like that. This was a pretty interesting one, and it had some cool Metal Gear connections, which I typed out here and won't repeat. But yeah, I was a fan of this one. There's a cool cat in it that you can get swiped around by. But it was free too, so another benefit. Here you go, Tarufai. I'm sorry.
Thank you.
Maybe soon. I love Cat Game too. The radio announcer when MJ died said he led an amazing life. I'm just hearing about this for the first time. Arby's, Gaming Katie, Arby's could be a good place to be on 9/11. My local Arby's that I went to growing up would be the worst because it employed a bald manager who screamed. He did nothing but scream. His decibel levels would be off the charts that day. He screamed for no reason. He'd be absolutely yelling that day. Yeah, they make people sick. I eat their slop anyways. I love Arby's. I kind of need Arby's right now. Exactly, Prince Enmei. Yeah, those games have the calorie mates in them. So that's the connection. And then the calorie mate game features Snake's voice actor. So kind of interesting there. I feel like Taru is the kind of person who will bounce off the walls after a can of soda. Will this cure their ailment? I don't know. If you get a little bit of sody pop in you, what will you do?
Not much. Soda's often too sweet for me. I sip at it gingerly like I do wine.
I've seen Tarufai like wall jump after a can of soda. Calorie mate might be better. But yeah, we all know that one bald screaming fellow. We all know him at the local Arby's or wherever. Muhammad Atta, you led an amazing life. What more can be said? What more can be said? You led an amazing life. That can't be denied. It was amazing. Double jumping after a can of soda, making TF2 Taru Game of the Year. Tarufai is going to be the new TF2 class in 2025. Did David Hayter do a cameo and they dubbed it in the game? Prince Enmei, I think it was the Japanese voice actor for Snake who was in that. I should have denoted that, but yes. Snake's, or I did, I guess. Japanese voice actor, yeah. David Hayter was not involved, I don't think. It's called We Do a Little Trolling. Al-Qaeda. Alright, moving on. This one we're gonna go by quickly because it's kind of a bittersweet mention. But the Another Code Trace Memory remake of the DS game, which I don't think you should try to remake a DS game if you're not gonna have a system with 2 screens, first of all. But I played through the remake of this game, of the first one, in this collection. I somewhat enjoyed it, but it was like, it is not, from what I've seen of the original, it does not have the same charm. And I watched the Tutti Frutti playthrough of the original game, and that combined with playing the remake, it just made me want to play the original more. And when Tarufai and I went to a game store, I bought a DS cartridge of the original, so I would love to play that soon. So a strange remake. I'm glad they did it on some level, because it's like, well, they're bringing back this completely neglected franchise and doing the second one, which only ever came out in Europe. So that's cool too. But the first game, weird as a remake.
They ruined it.
They kind of ruined it, yeah. So if you're gonna play the first one, play the original.
Ignore the remake.
Yes.
The remake is nothing.
Yes.
It's slop.
So we'll go to the next one.
Ooh.
What do you think of this?
I love that.
You love that?
Yeah.
2 games here, Kitty Kart and Nightmare Kart. Both kart games. Kitty Kart is sort of like it starts out innocent and then it becomes a bit of a creepypasta, which I could have done without. I could have just enjoyed the actual karting. but it gets spooky and creepy and corrupted and whatnot. Nightmare Cart, this was the Bloodborne cart project that had to become legally distinct due to getting a cease and desist from Sony. So they had to make it sort of generic characters, but it's pretty good for what it is. Pretty good kart racing game with a gothic style setting, straight out of Bloodborne, but not. So big fan of both of them. I love my kart games. I really hate seeing all these blatant rip-offs of Garfield Kart. Garfield Kart is the Uber game. There's no game better than Garfield Kart, especially not a racing one. If you ever played Garfield Kart, the track In the Hood, best Garfield Kart track. Spectacular. You can never do what Kitty do though. Kitty is pretty good. Look, Kitty's got a yellow tie. Any comments, Tarufai?
I love the rendering.
I do too. I love Kitty. Little Kitty.
I'm wondering, does the creepypasta kind of hinder the karting at all?
Well, it becomes not really about racing at all. Yeah, it's not a racing game like Mario Kart. It becomes more of an exploration.
Yeah, that's kind of fun.
It was fun. It was interesting. I liked it. I liked it for sure.
I think more creepypasta games, if they continued playing themselves straight while creepypasta stuff was going on. Do you know what I mean? It's like too many things put too much of the focus on, isn't this kind of creepy now?
Right?
It's like, it's gotta be subtle, it's gotta be
Should
not
just play out in the
game-breaking.
background.
It's more immersive if it's not actually, like, affecting gameplay at all.
Right? Very astute observation from Tarufai as per usual.
No?
Yes. I heard a meow and I turned around and got startled. Yeah, that's pretty much what it's like, but for some reason I still liked it, probably because of the Mario Kart 64 aesthetics, but yeah. Horror games are pretty spooky, Rowan. They're pretty spooky, you gotta be careful. Pingu, what is your favorite scene from Harry Potter's And the Deathly Hallows Part 1? I like when, did they flash back to when Dumbledore and Harry Potter are in that gross cave and Harry's making Dumbledore drink the water when he's having a seizure? I like that scene. I know that's in Half-Blood Prince, but if they flash back to that when he sort of is almost dead, he's not dead at that point, but I like that when he's having a seizure.
Expect that? Result?
I love that activates every single time good one is said in chat.
I gotta fix that.
No! You have to leave it. It's so good.
Or speed it up. I booted up Kitty Kart and heard a and just about short. I'm not picky, but my favorite scene definitely is when Hagrid beats the shit out of Harry's aunt and her husband. Hagrid gets violent. Hagrid is nasty. Hagrid and his son Groppy. They're both gross. I like when Snap goes Snape, Snape. Were you a Harry Potter Puppet Pals fan?
Yeah, when I was like 10.
I'm not surprised. Tarufai used to go on the Pottermore forums and type out their they made up their own house called Fi-Fi. And Tarufai would like type out like what the house rules were and who the members were and make up characters to be within the Harry Potter books and worlds and would create their own spells. And I remember there was one post where Tarufai actually uploaded an MP3 file to the Pottermore
An MP3 file?
forums. Yes. And it's when you click on play, it's Tarufai's voice and they're saying, Expecto! Patro Mum!
I love this new world. that I'm
It's not a
learning
new
about.
world, it's our current old world. It's not new at all. It's not new at all. You know Hagrid smells like flesh-eating slug repellent and Groppy. Slug. Road, Groppy is Hagrid's horrible son. People think he's his brother, but he's actually his son. He's his horrible, gross son. Are you a fan of Groppy?
I love Harry Potter. I love it.
Groppy sucks. Groppy
It's my
sucks.
favorite.
Button, oh button.
I think it's great. I love it.
You must love Luna Lovegood though, because she's an autism queen.
I love it.
I was kind of into Luna Lovegood when I was younger.
You thought she was hot.
I was kind of a Luna head. Yeah, shout out to autism queens everywhere. Shout out to Luna Lovegood and Cho Chang. Next slide. Namco Picross, you can see I didn't really have time to put effort into this one either, and I maybe will correct it quick because my dimensions were off.
Oh, I'm sorry. Oh no. Was there drink in there?
There was nothing in there. Maybe a little.
What was leaking? Was this leaking?
I think just I spilled a little bit.
Hello guys, it's me, Little Milky, and I'm feeling a little bit sloshy today.
Hold on, guys. Hold on. Everything's okay. Did you get hit?
No, but I feel like there's a...
Alright. What we're gonna do. Okay. Luckily we have an oven.
Back the f off! What are y'all doing?
Careful.
You are crazy, bro. Knock it over my wife.
Bring it back to that.
I don't know. No, I didn't.
Okay. I'm sorry for I'm sorry for the disturbance. I'm sorry. That one is on me, guys. I really apologize for that one. That one I didn't mean to do. That was not funny. That was not funny. It was kind of, I guess, but I was just trying to correct my slide because I didn't have it formatted properly because I'm a dunce. I'm a bigger dunce than I realized. Sorry, everyone. Let's get this. I'm sorry, tarufai. I've ruined your night. Okay, that's a lot better. That's a lot better. This is my greatest shame.
Hang in there, champ.
Well, I think what happened, I knocked over this, right? And then it knocked over.
Good thing it didn't knock that over.
Yeah.
Godi wish that move was me. Throw me down no. I am sorry.
Oh my
I
God.
got ahead of myself.
Sorry, we had to scroll up and chat.
We're reviewing. And I think we're back. Sorry about that.
I don't know what happened.
We spilled too much liquid on my computer and it broke it. I'm sorry about that. Ping Pong. What is he doing? Sorry, everyone. Looks like things have gone haywire. Okay, we've got all the comments, Tarufai.
Yeah, sorry. I was like...
What was that?
Bing boom.
Okay, he disappeared. Tarufai's gonna go check something out because there was a horrible noise in the kitchen, it sounded like. I'm sorry, everyone. I'm sorry. Yeah, we're back, Stream Elements. We're back. This is part 2. Something has happened. Something has gone wrong. Something has gone wrong. I hope Tarufai doesn't get home invasioned. I'm a little concerned. Tarufai, are you okay? Okay, dishwasher. I did have that going. We have to hurry. We have to hurry. I'm sorry everyone, OBS did crash there. It did crash. Anyways, Namco Picross will continue like we never stopped. Namco Picross. One of the best, one of the brightest.
The fucking goddamn fucking pingu apartment is fucking goddamn fucking goddamn fucking cursed like shit goddamn
Watch
fuck.
your mouth, ping pong. Watch your beak. Watch your little beak. That's that. Namco Picross, nothing to say about it. It's Picross, but Namco. Let's move on. No time to spend on this one. Forest Adventure, this was a Kobe game. Kobe Institute game. Student game project. This was my favorite one, because you got to go through the forest with a gun and shoot warthogs and spiders, and it really made you feel like you were on an adventure. Warthogs, see?
Oh yeah, I was just saying warthogs.
Everything went so bad. Everything went so bad once I knocked over that cup. It's still there. Everything went so wrong.
Okay. Okay, we're almost there.
It's not okay. Almost where?
Through the stream?
I hope. I really do hope, Tarufai. Let's go. You got a mini-map on this game.
I remember a video of a gun in a forest.
Yeah, you did.
But the gun was Logan Paul.
Forest Adventure. You know this one, you love this one. I did a micro stream of it. The Big Catch Tackle Box. This is a fun game. Sorry about my formatting. I clearly didn't know the dimensions of a slide. This is one where you get, where you are in a little sandbox zone and you can play as a little guy.
Chat is not updating on screen.
Chat is not updating on screen. Okay.
Thank you, Gamey Katie.
Thank you, Gamey Katie. Let's see. Let's see if that works. Princess Anime knows about this one. Yeah, it's only a demo and it is big. It's a big one. It's expansive. Multiple hours around a big sand world. And you can fish and surf. It's not working. Okay. Bit of a problem. So many problems.
They all happened so abruptly.
They all happen so abruptly, and I'm just gonna have to end my life.
No.
Yeah. I'm gonna have to end my life, everyone. How do I fix that? I might have to add a new one.
Everything will be okay, says Ping Pong.
Okay, get that there. That will be okay.
It's going off screen.
Thank you, Tarufai. Let's reduce the pixels there. Oh, that's a lot. I love how you pulled that away out of...
Oh, I'm sorry.
Reach. No, so I don't knock it over.
Hello, guys. It's me, little Milka, and I'm feeling a little bit slushy today.
Pingu, we all love you. Don't do this. You truly have so much to live for, even if you can't say it right now. Taking your own life is not acceptable. Instead, you must be responsible for the suffering of millions, as a little treat.
You're scaring him.
I'm scaring myself, too. I made a huge ruckus. Big Catch Tackle Box, yeah. Anyways, fun fishing game in the desert. I love it. Great movement system. I can't wait for the full game. It's basically a demo. But I can't wait for the full game.
What happened to the music?
I don't know. Everything went wrong. Everything went so wrong. It paused again. Everything went so wrong. Thank you, tarufai. A little tree. User Fizu has become pink.
Betty water water. But, she said, the water bitter. If I put it in my butter, it will make my butter bitter.
Okay.
But, a bit of better butter will make my butter better.
Okay.
So, she bought a bit of butter, better than her bitter butter. And she put it in her butter. And the butter was not bitter.
What? I don't believe that. A bitter butter. Okay, let's hurry this up. Let's just finish this shit. Forget about it.
I like the pink and purple penguins.
Yeah.
The green eagle.
Yeah. Updates corner. Super Kiwi 64. This is a game that got updated this year in a major way, and I played it. Big update. Big new mode to it that I played through.
Don't you guys hate when you're trying to get to a list of games and you keep getting interrupted?
Fuck you, ping pong. I'm gonna destroy you and shoot you with a gun. Watch out. Where's the camera? Huh? Why don't you go? You should go lay down.
No,
or something.
no.
This is a
We
disaster.
can do this together.
Super Kiwi 64. I played through this one the update, and I loved it. It was big, it was major, I'm very comfortable. Mission in Snowdrift Land. This is another game that got updated in a major way with bosses and just secret areas.
I am innocent penguin, please no
You
hurt.
stupid penguin. I'm gonna wring your neck. Except you don't have a neck.
I bumped into you.
It's okay, you can do that. So those are two funny games that got updated in a major way that I played through the updates. And I loved the updates because they were pretty sizable. They should have been nominated for Game of the Year like Elden Ring DLC.
How come that got nominated when it's not even a game?
I don't know. It's not right. So if they can do it, I'm gonna put them here on my Game of the Year list. Dinkum is noticeably absent. Dinkum got updated in 2024. We'll just wait until the final slide of the presentation, my friend. Just wait. Dinkum 2024's update. Nobody give a damn fuck about Dinkum. Dinkum is passé. Alright, now that guy has an outline around him, which he shouldn't, but that's okay. The Paper Mario remake, the Thousand Year Door remake, I love the original game on the Cube, on the GameCube. I played the remake this year. Great, it's great. It holds up. One of the best JRPGs of all time in my estimation. And I love it. I love it. It's a great game. Full of classic Mario moments and some that are a little bit outside his wheelhouse, but he gets great friends, he makes friends, and he partners up with a great big booby woman ghost, which I love to see. So this is a great game. Excellent game. Much like Dinkum. Let's pin that, yeah. We'll pin that. You what? Okay. So that's Paper Mario, the Thousand Year Door remake. Not much should be said. If you know the original, you know the remake. It's pretty much the same thing with a remix soundtrack, some quality of life stuff. I was a fan. I love to revisit it. It was great, excellent. Let's go. Web fishing, you can tell I was running out of time here. Web fishing, another great multiplayer experience. Thanks to Ridley Jam and Gamey Kitty for introducing me to these. These are great. This is a great game. Singular. Multiplayer experience where you do a little bit of fishing as a little cat or a dog. I think the highlight of the web fishing experience was jumping onto that rock in the ocean. All of us getting out there and fishing hard. We cast our rods.
I like the fish.
I like the fish too. We cast our rods. It was as if we were in a river runs through it and we cast our flies out there into the stormy ocean, and we caught our prey. We did. Yes, we did. Robert Redford would be proud. So we did that. Web fishing? Great game. Probably the best game. We might have to give this game of the year. I don't know. Next slide. This one I clearly forgot to do. I forgot to do this one. I'm sorry. This one was the one I forgot to finish up. But this is a great N64 style collectathon where you play as a little yellow taxi. And the movement, it's pretty limited, but it's very dense. There's a lot of depth to it. And I'm sorry about the layout of this. I forgot to do it.
It's very enticing. It's engaging in its own way.
Well, thank you. I was gonna put it together, but I forgot. I'm sorry. We'll leave it as this, because it's kind of funny.
I like it.
But some of the aesthetics are kind of Reddit to me. I don't love the Reddit aesthetics of some of this. There's a lot of like, haha, pizza, haha, and whatnot, and like
Gunny mustaches or tacos.
Yeah,
or
stuff like
bacon.
exactly. That's exactly what it is. So that I don't love, but you know, the gameplay of it, I'm a big fan of. It's a great movement, great platforming. You don't have a jump, crucially. You just have sort of a boost, which can propel you off ramps to give you height. So it's really fun. It's really good controlling, and it makes you go vroom. How does this relate to Driving Miss Daisy? This is the prequel to Driving Miss Daisy, actually, about the car that grew up to be the car that chauffeurs Miss Daisy around. Notably, no Morgan Freeman within him. I viewed the cabin of the car. No Morgan Freeman within the car. Now I hear
That's criminal. That's all I was gonna say. It's a
Yes.
damn shame.
Yes, it is. Now, I hear some saying that web fishing is the generation's cocaine craze. I wouldn't say that, but look, that's just what I've been told. I think web fishing did have a real moment. I don't know if it still is strong, but it seemed like it had a real 5 minutes of fame there. I'll have to be enlightened if it's still going, but I enjoyed my time. Great soundtrack in Yellow Taxi too. I don't like the name either. That's sort of another Reddit feature of it. Yellow Taxi Goes Vroom. That's kind of Reddit. What do you think?
Yeah, I think you're right.
You can leave at any time.
Why
I'm
would I
sorry I'm
leave?
keeping you here. I've knocked over a glass.
It's okay.
I've crashed the stream.
I feel like I should stay lest that thing attack you.
Okay.
I'm here. I'm keeping you safe.
Thank you. I think Balatro sunk its teeth in deeper. Interesting theory. What is Vroom if not Reddit persevering? That's a good point, Fifu. It's something about this. I don't know what it is. Yellow Taxi goes Vroom. And then the Vroom, of course, is by itself sort of Reddit adjacent wordage. You're the linguist, I guess, so I'm maybe putting words in your mouth, but I love the game. I love the actual game, but some of the branding, the aesthetics are a little, I could do without. Pingu is 1 ounce of alcohol away from going into his crazy mode. That is not true. I'm feeling quite normal tonight, although...
You want some more?
I mean, not really. Want
We
some
still
more?
have 1 cup.
Alright.
I don't need any
That
more.
made me sad.
I know. We'll deal with it.
I'm just glad we have 1 left. You want more?
No.
No? Gotta be careful. This foams quickly.
Finishing it off?
I guess. I guess. Just kill me. So that's Yellow Taxi goes vroom. Chugga chugga chug. We can't let him go into crazy mode on stream. It won't happen. I don't do that. I'm a very restrained guy. I don't go into crazy mode ever. But it is Saturday night, and it's December 28th, 2024.
And
Let's get off this ugly slide.
It's 10:11.
Oh, God. Existential crisis. No, no, no. I'm feeling myself, Rowan, and I'm feeling fine. I'm feeling grand. Let's keep going. Classic non-crazy thing to say. Okay. Next game is... What's your foot doing down there?
Sorry.
No, no, no. I didn't say to move it. I was just curious about what... Never mind. Next game, Hamu Hamu. Specifically the English fan translation released this year. This was sort of a Japanese, you could call it a shitpost game from the early 2000s. Sort of infamous. Where he plays a little hamster, charming little hamster. And he went around, he found a gun, and he goes around America, and he gets shit done. So, this game got an English translation this year, which was really cool to see. And I played through it, and it's sort of a short little affair, but you can probably do it in less than 2 hours, I imagine. But yeah, it's one of those. It's got a lot of little mini games to it, little experimental stuff to it, which I love. There's a salaryman you grind into like a cheese grater. It's deliciously violent. Really, I like that screen right there where the man is running away.
Is he naked?
Probably. But you shoot him with a gun and he dies.
Cool.
I love how the hamster enacts justice.
Yo was got the FSHHH? Like where my fees were created and them fofne. Imagine pen slider rete intura erts but fr worst fc I can to the bsk empty flipperer. Lfiese LDN slipperibris. But we've been.
We've been.
Huh? What?
Yeah, exactly. Whoop.
Oh.
Alright, I'm sorry about that. Do you want to read the latter half of the post here that I made?
Yeah.
Read that comment.
This game is special and dear to heart. This is a unique game. I love hamsters and sometimes I want one of them. It is very small and can be eaten. I can eat. I think it's good if you can eat a big man's cup. Great condition. I really like overworld graphics and more. Good music. Truthy.
Very true. What do you think of that?
I have to assume that you're right, that it's the review of the game speaks for itself.
I like how you use context clues there. You're quite a lifelong learner. Tarufai, for those who don't know, is a lifelong learner.
I do what I can.
Eating a big man's cup? Why don't more games have that? That's what I've been wondering. Alright, next game. The Mods Corner. Okay. 2 games here.
I like
Super.
this. I like your rainbow titles.
This one you can tell I had more time to put into. Super Mario Eclipse, 1 game. A mod of Super Mario Sunshine that adds a lot more levels, some beta content, an ugly logo, a train, and post-game content, which I loved. I absolutely loved it. The original Mario Sunshine, a lot of the levels you can see one level from, another level, so it feels like you're in a real place. There were more locations added on the island, which felt really cool. And I think a lot of them were maybe too big for their own good, and it was like just bloated, but it was still very, very cool. I loved seeing the new content and new locations. Then Pikmin 2 regrow in a mod of Pick'ems 2. Lots of quality of life changes like unused music stems and more Pikmin given to you from putting in when you put them in the flowers. You get more purple and white Pikmin.
You get 5 instead of 1, or you get.
I don't know why I put that, but you get 5 or 10 instead of 5. Let me change that right now on the fly so we understand.
Let me just.
Okay.
Oh.
Whoa.
Wonder what that is.
Oh no, that's in the future.
Okay.
Oh, we are almost there. We are almost
We're doing
there.
good. It's up there.
Thank you. Oh, I see. That's my typo.
Okay, that's
an understandable typo.
So let's explain what happened there. That hyphen was supposed to be a 0.
Yes.
It was a flip of the finger. Slip of the finger.
Yeah. Anyways, Pikmin 2 regrown, great mod. It adds original bosses and stuff.
I have a question.
Yes.
How do you do that rainbow recurring image effect? Do you have to like manually?
I did manually do that. I opened it up in GIMP, and I alpha selected the PNG region, and then I changed it to a different color.
Wow, that's a lot of work.
It was a little bit of work. I mean, I work on this throughout the year, so it's a little bit of work overall. And I really didn't give myself enough time this year. But that's okay, we're here now.
In fairness to yourself, you did have to travel a lot.
Maybe. At Pingu, where is Pick'em Bloom? Pikmin Bloom is so great, it doesn't even need to be mentioned within these walls. Tarufai and I both have been back into Pick'em Bloom in a major way. In fact, we've got our applications here right now that we can open up.
I was a little sad. My phone had less internet connection than his did yesterday, so I had like 2,000 steps that weren't counted.
Oh.
Something wrong.
Yeah, we were walking around a lot yesterday, and
my phone was acting like I wasn't doing it.
We got lots of Pikmin, we got lots of mushrooms fought.
For a second there, I thought that Ridley sound was part of the song. It like merged in so perfectly.
Mm-hmm. Now I'm collecting a reward right now in Pick'em's Bloom at the Little Free Library, of which I have 36 postcards from. I will not be collecting this one. You can see I'm doing pretty good. Tarufai is doing even better. I'm getting my rewards. Tarufai and I fought that mushroom together.
Yeah.
I'm getting my pine cones.
This is the picture it chose to save for today.
That's a great one. Black screen.
I don't even know what that is.
That's alright.
Look at this. I'm also collecting a reward from same place.
Yeah, see, Tarufai did it too.
Where were we?
Okay, next slide. This was the mods corner. Goodbye. Crow Country. It was sort of a PS1 style horror game. It was a lot like Resident Evil, the first couple Resident Evils. It was fixed camera. You could have tank controls if you wanted it, but it was set in an amusement park. And you solve puzzles, shot little creatures. It wasn't very difficult, which I think is the main complaint for a lot of people, because they added a major difficulty mode to it post-launch. And there were a lot of memos and notes to read, which conveyed information, which I thought was a downside. But overall, I love this game because it's kind of a Resident Evil-like. And I thought the gameplay was fun, solving puzzles and whatnot. Going through the environment, the amusement park was a fun setting. So it was a lot of pluses in my opinion. And the crows, there were a suitable number of crows in the game. There were quite a few, so I was pleased to see that. I had no complaints in that regard. Next slide. Castlevania Dominus Collection. And specifically Order of Ecclesia. This was one of the, this collection is a collection of the Castlevania DS games. The 3 games that came out on the Nintendo DS. I played through Order of Ecclesia, which I thought was pretty good. I was kind of a little down on it in the beginning, but as it went on, I appreciated it more and more. Because it sort of split up into 20 separate areas that you traverse that are microcosms, almost. But the last areas were more expansive and what I appreciated more about Castlevania. But it was weird because this was a DS game, right? And they ported it to the PC and Switch and whatever. Instead of condensing the 2 screens down to 1, they added a 3rd screen. So you had 3 screens of gameplay. It was really, really weird. I think they should have just kept the Wii U going instead of the Switch. You could have 1 screen on the Wii U gamepad, 1 screen on the TV. Get that DS proper going.
I was a big fan of the Wii U.
Exactly, yeah.
And I only came upon it after its death.
Really?
Well, I feel like we had it a little bit before its death, but I didn't really learn to appreciate it until it was too late.
Okay. That's interesting. I don't know that. This?
I want to sit.
Anyways, they should only port DS games to the Wii U, not the Switch.
Could you imagine how wonderful that would have been?
Exactly.
Why did they kill the Wii U?
They killed the Wii U for no reason.
No one asked for that.
No one asked for that. Everyone loved the Wii U.
Yeah, it was their most successful console ever.
The Wii U was a sales juggernaut.
Yeah.
I'm sorry, my nose is a little bit stuffed up here, but...
So it's not running anymore? Now opposite problem?
Opposite problem.
No.
I'm okay, though. Next slide, let's go on. We gotta go on. What time is it?
10.
Yeah.
They won't let Gaming Katie touch a Wii U.
They won't let you? Oh my god. We gotta have Gaming Katie touch a Wii U.
Yeah, it's a good one.
We gotta get our heads on that Wii U gamepad. Yeah. Wii U is pretty good. I like the Wii U.
I like the Wii U.
You love Animal Crossing Amiibo Festival.
I do love that.
I think you and your sisters are the only ones who love that game.
You know, I did have to shell out in order to have a good time with it. I really
You gotta
did.
get the Amiibo.
It's only fun if you have all the Amiibos, and I did have to buy every single Amiibo. And you know, that was only possible because I wasn't buying them brand new. I was buying them secondhand years after they were released.
Okay.
And it was still expensive. So it would have been impossible when it was released. It was so stupid of them. To have playable characters dependent on real items you had to buy at like $30
Especially
a pop.
with the Wii U.
Yeah.
It was a bad move.
It was.
Bad move. Well, next slide.
Ooh, your favorite.
My favorite? Is this my favorite?
Yeah.
If you ever play Portrait of Ruin, I hope to see a scathing review. Is that one bad, Prince Anime? I haven't gotten to that one yet. Is that the one with Jonathan and Charlotte? That might be the next one included in the collection. I hope to get to it soon. Okay. Okay, yes, I hate Jonathan. Excellent. I can't wait to get that one. I'll let you know what I think of it. Next one, Pocket Card Jockey Ride On. This is a re-release of Pocket Card Jockey on the 3DS. This was a great game by Game Freak. the Pokemon developers. They made a sort of horse racing solitaire hybrid. And on the 3DS, it was really great. People love this one, and they put it out on the Switch, just as good. This is one of those DS re-releases that sort of works when put out on modern hardware. It's a great game. It's really addictive. You gotta be careful with this one. It's sort of like Balatro, where you really gotta be addictive. Or you really gotta be careful, because it is addictive. Because the horses will get to you. Like, look at them running free there.
I know, I'm admiring these horses.
Yeah. You gotta be careful. You ever bet on the ponies? I hope to soon. These are my goals for 2025. Go to a casino. Go to a horse racing track.
Cockfight.
3. Cockfight. Underground cockfighting ring. Number 3. Actually, bump that up to number 1 in the priorities. Cockfighting. I'd love to. You know, maybe like chicken racing. I do like chicken racing, like this, but not fighting. I don't want to see them hurt each other. I'd do it. 2025, we'll see what happens at the end of the year. Get back to me at December 31st, 2025. So that's Pocket Card Jockey right on. This is a great 3DS game. This is a great Switch game. I recommend it to all. Especially if you like Balatro, you'll like this one. Next game, Egg Squeeze. Oh yeah, Egg Squeeze was a surprise find from me.
I liked this game.
I liked it too. It was a simple game. It was a one button game, you could call it. You just click the mouse button and you squeeze the egg until it is about to crack. But it was great to see, great to game. I felt it was a really visceral game, right? You squeeze that egg, you felt it in your palm as you squeezed it. And if you squoze too hard, you felt that too. But you got a lot of little bonuses to help you out during the run. They didn't really help you out, but it was fun to have them on the screen too. But yeah, Egg Squeeze, you can sometimes get a little chick out of there in the egg. It was just a beautiful little, I don't know if you would call it a horror game, but adjacent to that sort of genre.
Unreality, maybe?
Unreality, is that a term? Unreality, okay. Unreality type of game. Where you get little chicks out of eggs and squeeze them until the yolks pop out all over your palm. And yeah, I love this game. We streamed this game on Halloween. And after that we watched the, of course, Scooby-Doo Boo Brothers movie. Which this was the 10th annual viewing of that film. 10th? Yes.
Wow.
10th annual viewing of that film. Which is quite, that makes me quite despondent. But I'm happy that tradition is still going. So, we've been doing that since 2015. This is the 10th one. That was the 10th viewing of that film. And it will continue next year for whoever would like to watch. Which Boo Brother is your favorite? That's a great question. I like Spleeko. He's a good one. I also like the little miniature toy Brew Brother, who they don't give a name to. Who's sort of an animatronic toy that they use to train the main Boo Brother. You have a favorite Boo Brother, Tarufai?
The same.
The same, okay. I just expected as much. Tarufai, if you would like to soliloquy for a moment, I give you complete permission, and go right ahead. I have been talking this entire time.
I have nothing to.
You have nothing. Okay.
Yeah, nothing to soliloquy.
Tarufai in their current moment on December 28th, 2024 is reminding me of Tarufai on December 31st, 2023.
Now, what happened on that day?
Oh, something quite disgusting.
And that's all we'll say on that.
Who are the Boo Brothers? Who are the Boo Brothers? Great question, Gamey Kitty. I wish I fucking knew. I wish I knew. They are ethereal. They are religious. They're religious beings. You know, Tarufai and I drove past a church in a certain small town recently. I felt like the Boo Brothers could dwell, or maybe they could delve within there too. You know, what am I saying? Let's just listen. Yes. The Boo Brothers are what you make of them.
Yeah, beautifully said.
Yes. Egg Squeeze next game. Egg Squeeze a gay game. Let's move on to the next one. UFO 50. This one deserves a little bit of a moment. A moment.
Space needs to be held
actual
for it.
Being cereal. Remember when people would say cereal?
Yeah.
UFO 50. So this is a collection of 50 games that are meant to mimic sort of NES era type games. Maybe Spectrum type games as well. But it's 50 full complete games in one package. It's been being worked on for about 10 years now. People never thought it would come out because the developers sort of went radio silent about it. But it came out this year sort of as a surprise, and it turned out incredible. It was incredible. Every game is sort of its own full-featured experience, and I haven't even played all of them yet. I've only even touched 30 of them out of 50, and I had a couple of personal highlights, which included Ninpeck, which was like a ninja side-scroller game where you have to get your burgers back. Magic Garden, which was a slime-loving girlies game where it was sort of like Pac-Man and Snake mixed together. Waldorf's Journey, which was a walrus game where you launch a walrus and he can flap around and he has to get to the goal. I don't know what to compare it to, but it reminded me almost of a mobile game, but it was really good. I loved Waldorf's Journey. Rock on Island was like a tactics game. We have to position. It was like tower defense type of game. You had fun with that. I had fun with that one, but I had a lot of struggling with it too. But it's a great game. Anyways, the point is, all of these are full-featured games, all 50 of them, and some of them have multiplayer too. So it's like a really impressive release that, the main person behind this is Derek Yu, who was the developer of Spelunky, and this got released, and all the games are good. All of them are great, even. Some of them are even incredible. So it was really impressive to see that this got released, and it wasn't just like, oh, let's just shit it out. It's like the games are great. So lots to love there, lots to play, and it can steal hours away from you, as I say in that comment. But yeah, Magic Garden was good too. Magic Garden, Mooncat. Yeah, I mentioned what I need to say. Incredible. If you haven't played UFO 50, you gotta. Next slide. Animal Well? I bought someone his book on Spelunky. Oh, okay, Prince Anime. Yeah, that's a good gift, I bet. Probably a lot of insight there. Next game, Animal Well. This was the donkey game, the video game donkey game. And it turned out really incredibly good. It was developed by just basically one guy named Billy Basso.
I wouldn't know.
I wouldn't know either. Billy Basso, I think. And it's a Metroidvania And you play this little slime guy. You go around this dank cavern.
You love slime.
I love slime. Hey, slime. I call you my slime all the time.
I know.
I've been calling you slime for years. So it's a fun Metroidvania. It's really beautiful. Yeah, really beautiful Prince anime. It's stunning at some points. And it's you have limited abilities, but you get items throughout the course of the game that really open up a lot of areas to you. And it's sort of a game with layers to it, where you can complete the main game. Okay, you can choose to be done there. Then you can choose to keep going, discover, there are these hidden areas with eggs that you collect. Okay, I'll do that. Then you could go even further, choose to chase after these rabbits. Okay, that's fun too. These are really hidden, so the further you go, the more difficult the game gets, and more obtuse and secretive the game gets. But this is a game about the secrets and for the secrets, by the secrets. So if you're into that sort of thing, a Metroidvania about the secrets, designed to confuse you and sort of lead you astray and make you think a little bit, it's a really great one. And a very, very fantastical game too. So, great game, animal well. And this one, Balatro, we gotta call this game of the year probably. We gotta call this game of the year. Balatro? Balatro?
I loved it.
Yes. Balatro, I gotta say, probably my game of the year.
Mine too.
Tarufai's game of the year too.
My first game of the year.
Well, go ahead and speak on it.
Well, I've never had a game of the year before.
That's okay.
But this one came out, and it was so all-consuming for such a decent amount of time. And normally when I'm like totally absorbed in a game, or like really severely for like a short amount of time, I'm like, oh well, that was that. Balatro, I'm still coming back to it. I was playing it on my way here.
Exactly.
Even though I've unlocked basically everything there is to unlock, I'm still coming back for it.
Now, what can you unlock in this game?
Decks and cards. That's about it. You just unlock cards and cards and cards, and I unlocked every single card.
I'm sorry.
That's okay. There's only one thing I haven't unlocked, which is a deck, because I actually haven't gotten that far in the state. I haven't beat Orange State yet.
Okay.
Once I do, then I'll have unlocked the very last deck. But I have everything else.
Understood. Yeah, Balatro, it is such an addictive game. Oh my god.
It's so rewarding feeling. I feel like I haven't felt so
rewarded
by a game in such a long time.
Exactly, yeah. Gamey Kitty says, wait, I had no idea Balatro was a pokering game. That's the thing. It's a card game, it's a pokering game.
I will say, I didn't know any poker
yes.
before Balatro. One of the great things about Balatro is that at any time you can look at its cheat sheet of what the heck it's talking about.
You do not need to know anything about poker to play this game.
Anything.
You will learn within 15 minutes about what the game is about. Yeah. You will be able to dive into it. It is really great. You don't need to know anything about poker. Anytime you're not sure what you're doing or what it's saying to you, you go to Run Info, you can look at the kind of hands you can play, and it'll even show you examples of what they're talking. Exactly. Gamey Kitty calls it Balataro. Please normalize. Well, there's been some debate as to the pronunciation of the name, whether it's Balatro or Balatro. People have decided that Balatro is the way they want to say it for the most part. So that's that. Gamey Kitty says, I did say Balataro, but that is because someone spelled it that way. I played poker with my dad as a kid. Okay. If you know like what a flush is or what a full house is, you'll be okay. And even if you don't,
you'll learn.
Exactly. Balatro Game of the Year. It might be Game of the Year. I don't know if I have a joke after this. Is Balatro Game of the Year?
Oh no, I don't know what you have in store.
I was really rushing to put this together. I was really struggling, guys. I was like, I gotta finish this. And Tarufai was being so neglected. I was being an abusive spouse.
No, I was just chilling on couch watching Hotel Hell.
Dinkum! Is Dinkum Game of the Year? Is Dinkum really Game of the Year? Look, it paused again. Could Dinkum be Game of the Year? Tarufai, can you just speak for a moment?
I haven't heard about Dinkum at all.
Speak about anything, please.
What's Dinkum?
Anything.
People, speak to me. May I? Is this like a? Because when I hear Dinkum, I'm thinking Duke Nukem. Is there any relation? Can you play Duke Nukem? Tarufai. Shout out Hotel Hell.
Give me Katie knows.
My favorite Italian food? I love pasta to a detriment. I could eat spaghetti every night. And I will. One of these days. I could go a week on spaghetti or other pastas. I love noodles. But you know, I'm not that crazy about macaroni and cheese. I like red sauce pastas. Even white sauce pastas, I'm like, oh yeah, it's okay. But red sauce pasta, I'm on that. I'm going crazy. And if you give me a piece of bread with it, I'm out of here. I'm gone. I'm done for.
You should just be streaming instead of me.
What are you talking about? I don't have any pasta to stream.
I find you much more interesting than me.
Oh yeah, Gamey Katie, you hate cheese. A fellow mac and cheese hater. And you know, the thing is, whenever I have issue with mac and cheese, it is because of the cheese, not the pasta. I just am never satisfied with the cheese I have with mac and cheese. I will say an exception is Annie's mac and cheese. I like that, but that's because it's simple. You know, I don't like it when people make
because it's premium.
Yeah, and it's powdered cheese. I like powdered cheese macaroni. I don't like it when people are like, look at my homemade delicious mac and cheese casserole, and there's like real cheese on it, but it's all brown and like hard, and it's like
brown.
It's like brought, yeah, because they baked it, so it's like.
Oh, I love that.
I don't like it. You can have mine.
Okay.
Dinkum, basically Animal Crossing Australia. Oh, interesting.
Dinkum is an evil game. Although, with that in mind, I do have to say Dinkum is Game of the Year.
Have you been playing it?
No. I've never played Dinkum.
Homemade equals horrible.
Scratch that. I play Dinkum every day. I play Dinkum every single day.
Is that true?
Yes. I've mentioned it to you so many times.
Have you?
No.
Well, look, the people love it. Sing song.
Dinky! Let's go, Dinky!
Ding, ding, ding.
Ding!
So it's like Animal Crossing, but different?
Well,
it looks like My Sims Kingdom.
We'll have to zoom in here to really determine. You need to get into the Dinkum grind.
Would I like it?
I don't know yet. I don't know. Are there Dinkum outfits?
Get into the microphone. Are there outfits?
Okay, you'll get to experience it.
Oh, you'll supervise me. Okay.
Good. Real Game of the Year, Dinkum. Every year, Dinkum.
Actually, no. Look, every year, Bill Nye.
What?
Now, what's that pig gif that was? What is that?
I sort of added everything I had in a folder to that
Web fishing
slideshow.
better.
Web fishing was pretty good, Gaming.
Oh look, pig of the year.
Pig of the year, oink oink. We can terraform. That pear is disgusting.
That bear is delightful.
That bear is delightful. I think I have him as an emoji
Do you? Here?
in the Discord.
Oh. He said moo and then he winked. Moo.
Oh, I love him. Alright, game of the year, real game of the year every year at Dinkum. It's no contest. Next we gotta talk We have to discuss this. We have to talk about it. We have to talk about it. You
That's an accident.
You can have it. Go ahead. Put it in. No, put it.
Here, take it.
I'll
take
put it in my
take
ears in a
it,
minute.
Take it.
Put both in your ears right now.
No, here, you can have it. Let's share this.
Please
together.
put both in your ears.
I don't want both in my ears.
I do.
Here.
I don't want one in
Hold
my
it.
ear.
You dropped it instantly.
Please.
Here.
Indulge me.
Did you finish off the wine?
I don't know. You want more?
No.
You want cranberry juice?
No. Is that cup empty? The one that you hid?
Yes.
Okay.
I mean, this wasn't much. This is a cordial, you know? And we had to open it via...
Cork.
We had to open this...
Wire cage.
Via a wire cage, right? I don't often get this sort of cordial wine or whatever, you know? But we had to experiment here. Anyways, we have to talk about the elephant in the room. O.J. Simpson did die this year, guys. I don't know if you have any feelings about this. I was upset. I was upset. I was one of his biggest fans, probably.
No.
Okay. Rest in peace. He did die. He did die. Whenever he posted on Twitter his videos where he said, "Hey, Twitter world, OJ here," and he commented on, current affairs, I was delighted by that. Many a fallen angel this year. Exactly, Tarufai.
That wasn't me that said that.
Or
was
I'm
Priya.
sorry, Priyo. I don't know why I said Tarufai. I'm thinking about you. Exactly, Priyo. I'm sorry for misnaming you. Priyo, much love and respect to you in this year and the new year.
So
Back to OJ.
of these
Comment
five,
on OJ.
Of these five, which one do you think you'd like the most?
Forest Adventure.
Yeah, I was gonna say the same thing.
I just listed these games because I know he would have loved them. In a specific order, if I had to order them, probably Forest Adventure, number 2,
Pal World.
Okay, number 2, Pal World.
Number 3, Foam Stars. Number 4, Concord.
No.
I'm kidding. What was your actual list?
Number 2 would be Concord.
Okay.
He could have been big into Concord. Number 3, okay, Ridley Gems says Pal World. He could have gotten into Pal World. I think that would be a number 3. Number 4, Foam Stars, which was a sort of Splatoon clone. He could have gotten into that. Number 5, Braid. If he had just picked up the controller to play Braid, he would have fallen headfirst into it. Braid Anniversary Edition. These are only games that came out this year, I guess. If he would have played the Anniversary Edition of Braid, he would have fallen first into it. Pingu at Tarufi. What are you, or what is your our favorite pal from Pal World? I'll comment on that one. I'll comment on that one. I like the big Electabuzz type character who's shaped like an egg, because he's got a gun and he's epic. Other characters I do not know.
And that's that.
That's the definitive.
Electric Buzz.
That can't be his name, Ridley Jam. That can't be his name. I understand why Nintendo is suing the Pal World company if that is actually the creature's name. Is it really Electric Buzz? That cannot be. That cannot be. People are getting mad at Nintendo for suing the Pal World people. I'm not mad at all. I get it. It's like you are just being like blatantly, you are blatantly ripping them off if you're naming them like Electric Buzz. Are you kidding me? This is the best boo buzzer. The similarity is uncanny regardless of the name. Exactly, Prince Anime, yeah. The characters are too close. Jizzbolt? No. That can't be Jizzbolt. Is this a Star Warsian character? Does he play Jizz? The genre of Jizz? Jizzbolt? Gizbolt. Grizbolt. I like Jizzbolt better. Do you mind if I go to the back?
That's okay. What should I do?
Can you talk about OJ?
I don't really have anything to say about it.
Do you have any memories of OJ
No.
or like, you know, from the trial or like favorite moments of what he did?
No. Is OJ innocent?
Do you,
no.
Talk about if you think he's innocent.
No.
I would support him. I would defend him pro bono.
How was my Christmas?
Look! The glove doesn't fit.
My Christmas was...
Okay, you talk about Christmas.
My Christmas was very nice. It was very lovely. We had Thanksgiving for dinner. And I'd never had fried turkey before, but now I understand why everyone agreed it's worth the risk. The fires are worth the risk for deep fried turkey. It was pretty good. Because I like me a meat that's hard and dry and crispy, and boy was it those things. And I already like turkey flavor, so I was having a great time with deep fried turkey, and I would have eaten more of it if I wasn't worried about propriety for staying over for holidays with his family. I don't want to make a disgusting impression by going ridiculous on the turkey. And there was snow, so it was a white Christmas. There was also a lot of fog, and that part was scary because we had to drive for like 2 hours through like fog that was so thick you couldn't see like 20 feet ahead. You never had good turkey? That's so sad. I did enjoy the snow. And didn't make a snowman, and today it's all gone. I looked outside today, snow was gone. Happened so fast. I hardly knew ye, you know? What is my favorite animal cracker? I like the lions, maybe, or the bears. That reminds me that we have animal crackers, so I think I'm gonna go grab some when he comes back. It'd be sad to leave you guys all alone while he's going in the toilet. What is my favorite jelly bean? Maybe pear flavor. I really like pear flavor. I also really like Tutti Frutti flavor of jelly bean. But I always seek out the pear flavor jelly bean. I like that one. I think it tastes refreshing.
What tastes refreshing?
Pear jelly bean. Which Power Ranger would you want at your wedding? Maybe the yellow and red ones?
Yeah, yellow and red.
I'm gonna go get the animal crackers.
Oh, okay. Okay. What's been being said here? I hope no disparaging comments about me. I hope that. Turkey? Yeah, we had some good turkey this year. We had leftovers, and we when we got home, we sort of put it in a soup. We just dumped it in there, and it turned out great. And Tarufai has been a, you know, don't tell them, but they've been a big fan of that soup and gobbled it up quite quick. So we'll have to make more. Favorite animal cracker? Tarufai's gonna reveal their favorite animal cracker soon. Can you take my dog outside? He wants to go potty? Okay, I'll go. Well, I just went potty, so I won't be doing that, but Tarufai is about to reveal their favorite animal cracker. Let's see. Let's see.
Well, this one's pretty good too. It's the buffalo.
The buffalo?
This is a bear. He looks pretty cute.
Oh. What the fuck?
The bear.
Okay. I understand. Yeah.
Oh.
I've been chewing gum for 10.5 hours. It's time. We have animal crackers. Alright. Let's take a look here. What do we have?
Mewling like Rizzler.
What is this, an armadillo?
That's a zebra in the grass.
I don't see that at all. This is an armadillo, right,
It's a
folks?
zebra in the grass.
Look at the shape. It's an armadillo, right, folks? Sorry, I can't. I'm not
You're like
steady.
shaking. Here, let me.
No.
Let me do it.
I have to do this. I have to do this.
It's a zebra in the grass.
That's an armadillo, right?
No, it's a zebra.
It's like a hedgehog. Maybe an echidna.
It's the
Yeah,
zebra.
that's an armadillo.
This is the lion. Maybe my favorite one.
A lion?
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's classic.
Whatever.
It's classic.
Whatever. Classic? What are you talking about?
It's a classic animal cracker.
Well, give me another.
What's that? A rhino?
This is a dinosaur.
That's a rhino.
This is a hippo.
Oh wow, a sheep.
Where's the camera? God, this is so difficult. Now that's a hippopotamus.
That's a rhino. I had a hippopotamus earlier. Wait, no, it was a bear. Thank you, Gamey Kitty. Gamey Kitty gets it. Lion's classic, and this one's an elephant.
Lion is a classic one. I agree with that. What did you say before? Manatee? That's not a classic.
I was reading Prince Anime's comment. Sheep.
Well, I don't know what the fuck is going on.
It's a sheep.
Okay, this is like a mountain goat.
This is a hippo. This is the hippo. Look.
It's the damn camera. Okay.
That's a hippo.
Oh yeah. Oh
You
yeah.
had a rhino before.
I had a different hippo.
You had a rhino. This is a hippo.
The captain. We're almost done.
Was it animal cracker?
No, with the presentation.
Oh.
Now this is a hippopotamus. I'm like really leaning over here, so I'm sorry if I'm unsteady. Schlorp?
Classic. Classic lime.
Yeah, what? Bifu got me there. Yeah! What the heck is a rhino?
I think you should give this presentation to Fifu on a floppy disk.
I would gladly give it to Fifu on a thumbstick of some sort if he would give me...
What do you think this one is?
I have no fucking clue. I have no idea.
I think this one is a monkey, but to be honest, this time I'm stumped.
I have no idea. What the fuck is that?
I think it's a monkey.
That's an Easter Island head. It's like an Indiana Jones trap.
The worst part is this would be the first one that's vertical. I think it's a monkey.
That's nothing.
Seriously.
How long have we been on OJ? Monkey in the thinking man pose. Tria's got it, I think.
Here's the bear.
How many are there?
I don't know. What? Oh my god, it's a koala. Here's the koala.
I'm really struggling. Okay, well, just invade my airtime. Yeah, you can listen to the music too. I don't care.
Look, it's a koala.
They have a koala?
Mm-hmm. See?
What animal would you like to be cracker-fied?
Antelope.
Antelope? Okay, I would like.
the horns.
I would like jackalope. I would love a jackalope animal cracker.
Oh my god! This lion's turning his head. You see this?
I see it.
Look.
It's 3D. Cracker. No more saying cracker-fied. No more. Once a cracker, always a cracker.
Beauty.
It's a lion. Right? I don't really know my animals, I guess.
What?
That's a lion.
Oh, it's a buffalo.
Why don't we just look on the back of the bag? What?
I'm telling you shit.
What is this, an arts and crafts project?
No, it's what to do with the bag. Grab them, share them, zip them, take them. What you do.
We're the animals.
Waiting to be discovered.
I fucking hate this.
Can we leave OJ?
Yeah, I hate to do it. OJ, I miss you, buddy. I'll see you in another life. 2025 games I'm looking forward to. Pokemon Legends Z2A.
I'm looking forward to that.
I am too. It'll be winner of the most unwieldy title 2024-2025, I guess. Now, when that game was revealed, I thought the logo confused me. I thought the game was called Pokemon Legends Z Circumflex A dash. I did not know what the game was called. I had no idea.
It's a circumflex.
It's like a little triangle without the bottom. Used in like French. Yes, like that. Yes.
What's
Exactly.
it do in French?
Oh, changes pronunciation. Anyways, I was so confused about the name of the game. Reflectile, normal fishing. Fifu understands normal fishing. IRL.
Monkey. Think.
I don't know what that is. Normal Fishing. I played the demo for Normal Fishing this year. Let's just say it's one of those games that it's not what you expect it is. I am greatly looking forward to the full release of that. Tori Saturn, another Tori game from Ciactro, based on the Tori franchise. Looking forward to that little yellow bird. Nirvana, that game's never coming out. Dream Settler, that game's never coming out.
Kangaroo.
How many animals are there in there?
I don't know. There's a kangaroo and I think it's lost its head.
What? I don't like that. Where's Ham Ham Heartbreak? Hamtaro Ham Ham Heartbreak 2. My most anticipated Game of the Year award. What?
It's nothing.
Tarufai's freaking out.
This isn't an animal at all.
Let's take a look here. Let's take a look.
You have to show it to the camera before you break it.
Hold on.
A seal! The sea lion. That is just a cracker.
This is not.
It's nothing. It's just a messed up little.
I bet it's delicious though. I bet thing is fucking delicious.
Yeah.
Is Nirvana the sequel to Valhalla? Prince Anime, you are exactly right about that. Yes, it is. I've been waiting for that game for a couple of years now. I think last year I had it on my anticipated games list. I don't know when it'll come out, but I'm looking forward to it. Dream Settler is the sequel to Hypnospace Outlaw. For those of you who played that, it's sort of a Windows 95, like early internet forum
Music enjoyer.
exploration game. Looking forward to that. Hello, music enjoyer. I'm late. No problem. No problem. You little hungries here? Oh, yeah. Welcome in. You're here with Tarufai tonight.
Yeah. We're a little hungry ourselves.
We're little hungry guys ourselves. We're almost through the presentation. We're almost done. We have been going for a great long while, but we're almost done. Next game, Pirate Yakuza. I'm looking forward to that. The full name of that is Like a Dragon, Pirate Yakuza in Hawaii. Ugh. What a mouthful. Looking forward to that, though. Can you guys do a backflip at the same time? We can.
But we won't.
We can, but we won't. We can, but we won't. Everhood 2? Another game I'm looking forward to. Who knows when that'll come out, though. We'll see. Next slide. Well, I want to go back to a slide. Do you have any additional games you think OJ would have enjoyed?
Suika.
OJ would have loved Suika game. He would have loved it. He was taken too soon from us.
A jaguar.
What?
It's a jaguar.
Is this a fossil?
No, I think it's like a panther
What the
or something.
OJ would have loved Hitman. He would have. He would have loved the world of Hitman.
I love Neverhood.
Neverhood? Oh man, he would love Neverhood. He would love just the aesthetics of it. He would appreciate it.
He'd identify with Clayman.
He would. He would. Not the villain. What is the villain's name?
Clog.
Clog. He wouldn't identify with Clog. He would identify with the hero.
A camel.
Cute.
Who knew there were so many?
Tarufai cute. Well, Okay, let's go on. Some movies I watched this year. Tarufai can comment on these probably. I watched all of these with Tarufai. Are there any favorites here among the list?
Loads. I love a lot.
Feel free to comment on them.
Cell, love it. Porco Rosso, love it. Flag of Iron. Don't talk to me about how much I love it. Misery, that's a great one. Ordinary People, I loved it. I've been trying to watch it again ever since he showed it to me. On the Galactic Railroad, love it. Tremors, so fun. The Happening, now that was that one's just funny. Battle Royale was really good. Who's Afraid of Virginia Woolf? Now that one was a bit of a thunker, you know? Got me thinking, and I was really like, yeah, by the end of it, you know what I mean?
Yes, I do.
Blood Simple, that one was great. Blowout, good movie, sad ending. Dark Crystal, I love it. Billy Elliot, I love it. Practical Magic, I love it. Millennium, could have been better, you know?
Yeah, Millennium was weird.
Yeah.
Yeah, I liked it though.
Yeah, it was fun.
Chris Christopherson.
It was like almost something really good, but they like dawdled a lot.
Yeah.
And they didn't need to. And I wish the mystery had lasted longer. You know, they gave it up too quick. Adventures of Baron Munchausen, love it.
I have
Fall,
been
love
watching
it.
Squid
Close
Game
Encounters of the
Season 2.
Spirit- That one's a
It
horror
is
movie.
amazing how Netflix took
The
what
Grudge,
was the easiest
loved
cast
it.
grab ever and
Children of Men, I
completely
love
fucked
that
it
one.
up.
Go ahead.
I realized I was talking over Mr. Ping Pong. I don't
okay,
have my
go ahead.
headphones in. Fisher King, love that one. Unbreakable, you didn't really like that one.
I loved Unbreakable. I loved Unbreakable.
That one troubled you.
It did trouble me. Every M. Night Shyamalan movie, it troubles me.
I love movies. I really love movies. Producers, I love that movie. Silent Running, I loved that movie. Did you like the Producers? Did you like the
I love the
reveal?
Producers.
The reveal of the show.
How do you mean?
Like
Remind
when
me.
they finally, the play was finally on stage. And
Oh
doing
yes,
the
yes,
numbers.
that was great.
I
Yes,
had
the Nazis. I loved the
I had
Nazis.
a great time watching.
I love the Nazis.
I had a great time watching your smile go bigger through that number.
Yes, that was great. That was incredible. Yes, the Producers was great. Tarufai is a huge movie head.
I love movies.
Tarufai is such huge for. Tarufai grows huge for movies. Trap. The Trap.
That
yes.
one was great.
Yes, we did watch The Trap.
I really liked that one.
We did watch that.
I really liked that one. I think for the M. Night Shyamalan movies, for me, it's number 1, Sixth Sense, number 2, Trap.
Yeah.
I don't think Pingu stuttered.
Madam Web was great. Yeah, Mel Brooks, a true talent. Tarufai grows what?
Mr. Fifi, did you know that at the end of the Producers there's a post-credits moment? There is. We watched it. There's a fun little post-credits thing.
Someone shows up.
Yeah, it's cute. It's nice.
Yeah. I'll take a couple of these.
Yeah, they're good, right? Like who? I remember having these as a kid, not really liking them, and now. I'll let you watch it. I'll let you go find it. If I didn't think you'd get copyright struck, I'd pull it up right now. Maybe no.
We'll let Fifu
Yeah,
experience it on
it's
her phone.
fun. You just have to get past all the credits,
Aw, yeah.
and then it's there.
The Producers was great. I had not seen it. I had not seen it.
Let me pull up my list of movies we've watched this year and see if there's any you include that
Yes.
you like.
These were among my favorites, but I did also like The Trap. Shyamalan, sometimes, I mean, he gets me sometimes. He really pulls me in, but I'm like, I have a lot of questions that I need to Google, like, you know, the village, what was going on there? Why were they in a village to begin with? Explained, Reddit.
Here.
Oh yeah, we watched a lot.
you've included.
Blood Simple, the first Coen Brothers movie.
That was great.
That was great for their
so
first
many
movie.
shocking twists and turns.
Right?
Wonderful.
You watched Detective Pikachu?
We originally showed it to me.
Do I have practical magic?
You do.
Okay, good.
God. Why did we do that? Those movies.
We watched 500 Days of Summer and Persebina Wallflower.
And Fault in Our Stars. All three, all at
And
once.
The Fault in Our Stars.
Not
Oh
all
my
at the same
God.
time, but one after the other we watched
Those
those
are-
three.
And I had already seen those movies, so I knew what was coming. But I was
First
like,
kiss in the...
I was like, let's watch them. Let's watch all of them.
I do want to say, I think it's really funny that when we watched Fault in Our Stars, after like the first 20 minutes, we were getting tired of it. So we watched the whole rest of the movie at like
Yeah, we sped it up.
1.75 speed.
We sped that up.
That one and that one.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, No Country for Old Men's a great
I don't have
one.
any Star Trek on here.
Yeah. Cloverfield was great.
Cloverfield was
We
great.
watched Citizen Kane.
I had, well, yeah.
Wait, what was that yeah for?
Oh, I had just seen Cloverfield and Citizen Kane before, but
True
Citizen
Grit.
Kane, I will say Citizen Kane as a rewatch with Tarufai at the Tarufai household, enlightening. It was much better than the first viewing in high school.
Was it because of our commentary?
It was a lot better than watching it senior year of high school in class with various Statler and Waldorfs behind me commentating the entire time and saying, what the hell? What the hell is that?
I'm reading chat.
Redhead.
I like music enjoyers comment about Tony. Yeah, no, they never talk about what happens to Tony after.
No Country is so good.
They're so good. On that note,
What
we
would
also
I like
watched
to
True
have
Grit.
been?
That one was
Everything
great.
you hate.
True Grit is so good. I love the Coen Brothers.
Me too. We watched Signs.
Signs? I don't have those. I guess I didn't really.
Doesn't stick with you.
Signs did stick with me. I've been thinking about Signs, especially with the drones and whatnot. Oh man, how can you not?
I know
think
the
of Signs?
timing was crazy.
It was like perfect. Signs did stick with me because I had a lot of questions about it again. It was like, what is with the water with M. Night Shyamalan? Why does he have the water weakness in every one of his movies? Like, what? Why does he include scenes that have no payoff or no other purpose? Like, it's just so perfunctory.
What did you think of Last Holiday?
Last Holiday I did like. Beginning I was like, okay, Tarufai is really into this.
Really?
Yeah, it was like, it seemed like a normal rom-com.
It's sweet though, right?
It's sweet. Last Holiday is a sweet movie with Queen Latifah.
It's the only Queen Latifah movie I've seen.
Water weakness and trap is throwing a bunch of water in the grease fryer. Concession business and run into the roof. Fifu loves Last Holiday too. Fifu, I would expect Fifu to be a Last Holiday appreciator.
I feel like I should swap movies with Bifu. You hate Trap.
Ridley hated Trap, yeah.
Czech Republic. To go to Grand Hotel Pool.
Yes. The Trap? I kind of like The Trap.
I liked it.
Some people don't like it because of what it became in the second half.
I liked that.
I was into it.
I thought it was exciting.
Yeah.
That everything turned so, like, I thought we were gonna spend the whole movie at the concert.
Yeah. I like how the first half of the movie was pretty much just what the trailer showed with that guy who was like, yeah, I'm not supposed to tell you this, but they're doing a sting operation here. I'm not going to tell you, but I am going to tell you.
First draft of the bag.
The FBI is coming to kill you.
First tiger. What was that animal?
I don't quite know.
Oh.
Polar bear. Worst dialogue in any movie?
You
No.
should see The Happening.
Really, Jim? You gotta watch some more M. Night Shyamalan.
You gotta watch The Happening.
Watch The Happening. Please.
And then maybe Signs, but The Happening is
The Happening
crazy.
is much worse.
If you have a problem with the dialogue.
You gotta watch The Happening, really, Jim. It is uncanny. It is like, what is going on here? People are not making any sense. I am learning so many things about so many movies. This is the educational portion. For
I could talk about movies forever.
Tarufai is such a movie buff.
Let's watch my video. Just kidding. You would get struck for my song.
What?
Oh, what the fuck is this thing? A gorilla.
I just snotted all over that. I should eat that one.
Okay, but look, it's a gorilla. Here you go.
I can't believe I knocked over my cup.
Nobody knows because nobody cares to fucking ask what Ping Pong's favorite
I
movie
love
is,
When Harry
but
Met
my
Sally.
favorite movie is When Harry Met Sally. Meg Ryan and Billy Crystal play the part perfectly of love at first sight that is interrupted by the source
I
of
love that
life.
movie.
Only
Ping Pong
to be
would love
ultimately
that movie.
ruined in holy matrimony for
Ping
the
Pong's
rest
a bit
of
of a
their lives.
romantic.
It is beautiful.
I like that movie. I like that one. I forgot we watched that one this year.
Maybe we should watch it at the end of this year too. It's a New Year's movie.
Yeah, we watched it on New Year's Eve.
I
and
always
New
watch
Year's
it
Day.
on New Year's.
What are y'all doing? What do you want? People are crazy, bro.
What did you think of Silent Running?
They're bugging.
Silent Running, I did like. For those of you who don't know, Silent Running came out in the 70s. It was a very environmental movie. It was, you know, the plot was basically humanity has destroyed Earth, and now there are a couple of spaceships out there with domed gardens and arboretums, basically.
Of course, all the biomes are being preserved on these spaceships.
Yeah.
You got deserts, you got I forget what other
Whatnot.
biomes there are.
Anyways, they're going throughout space and they're preserving the environments of Earth. And most people are like, whatever, this is a stupid mission. But, you know, the one guy we follow is like, this is an important mission.
He's been out there for 8 years.
Yeah, I need to make sure to preserve the
Nature of the
nature.
Earth. It's the last
Right?
of all the nature on Earth, and he cares about it.
And he takes it very seriously. And then they get the order that they're going to destroy the biomes.
That's like, there's no point hanging on to the biomes. Let's just move on with
it's
plastic.
not worth it.
So they're like, well, guys, let's get you back home. Just destroy those out there, so it's not worth the resource.
Mm-hmm.
And it's the last of Earth's nature.
There's no nature left.
Just this that they've preserved on the spaceships for the past 8 years.
Mm-hmm.
All the animals, all the plants.
Yep, and you see a lot of the animals. You see a lot of the, like, how it's a living environment.
Fattest squirrel I've ever seen in a movie.
There's a huge fat fucking squirrel. And anyways, from there, things, take a darker turn maybe, but it's...
So shockingly.
It is
because it's
shocking.
rated G.
Yeah.
Which is shocking.
But it's very good. I liked it a lot.
It's very good. It's very interesting.
Do you think James Cameron came up with the hair sex thing from an actual experience he had in life? Or, like, what's the deal with that? I think he probably had some sort of facsimile to that. You know, it's like that and the Tulkun.
Tulkun calling.
Yes, when the Tulkun called, he must have experienced something in life where, like, he had a long, like, rat tail that sort of brushed against a female, and it was just euphoric.
Oh, wow. They're in love.
What?
They're fused.
What are
The
those?
giraffe is kissing down.
That's a homunculus.
The giraffe is leaning down and kissing the gorilla.
That is
It's
a
a Christmas homunculus. Here. Oh, hyperactive
Me.
redeemed lose of the glasses.
Fuck you, hyperactive. But okay.
Here, I'll put mine on.
I don't know what the next slide is. So we
Find
go to
out.
the next one?
Yeah.
Okay.
I'll read it to you.
This'll be fun.
Books, TV shows, and podcasts.
You read it to me, you tell me.
Piranesi?
Piranesi, yeah. That was a good book. You were here when I was reading part of that.
Yeah,
you
that was
read part of it.
interesting. I did. Play with gloves on.
Who redeemed that?
Ridley.
Okay. Can you keep talking?
Battle Royale. Read the book. Project Hail Mary. Some of the dialogue is borderline Reddit speak. Still pretty good stuff. Cat's Cradle. And the first 19 chapters of Shogun book, recommended to me 8 years ago by former coworker Tony. Would have read more, but library told me I owed them 50 smackers. Dog of the South. Desert Creatures. I think I read the first part of Desert Creatures with him. The official Night 5 fanfictions for the Star Trek universe. Good for the Soul and Let Me Help and Out of Darkness. Heard of that one. On Cinema, At the Cinema. Fargo Season 5. Shogun. Coolie Coolie. Tokyo Vice Season 2. I Hate Bill Mayer. Mar.
Bill Maher.
I don't know. I'm sorry.
That's okay. I'm glad you haven't had to experience him.
Ridley says, I forgot that Pingu became a Trekkie this year.
I didn't become a Trekkie. I'm not a Trekkie. No. Because Tarufai is not even considered themselves a Trekkie. If they're not, I can't be. No. Not at all. I just have an appreciation for Spock and Chekhov and Uhuda and especially Spoohuda, which is the
favorite word of the year, maybe?
Word of the year.
Okay, guys, know that these glasses are off. I cannot
He
read
says,
this.
okay, guys, now that his
Here
glasses
goes.
are off, he cannot read this.
Pingu, I
Here
cannot
goes.
read and I wear gloves indoors, even though that's impractical and socially taboo.
Indoors, even though that's impractical and socially taboo.
Socially taboo, you say? Well, I'm doing it. I'm a trendsetter.
Yeah. And Gimme Katie says, if you read the fanfictions, you gotta be a Trekkie. And Music Enjoyer said, which Star Trek series have you watched? You watched the first 2 movies of the new one.
I'm not a Trekkie.
And you watched one single episode of the original
I am
series.
not a Trekkie. I have not watched Star Trek.
Me neither.
If Tarufai is not a Trekkie, I can't be a Trekkie. I've consumed an incredible amount less of Star Trek content than Tarufai has. I'm not a Trekkie.
Gimme Katie said defensive.
What?
As in defensive, but defensive.
I'm just explaining myself.
Eggplant, The Secret Lives of Games, Aftermath Hours, Triple Click, Abnormal Mapping.
Thank you for reading that, honey. Anything to comment on?
Music Enjoyer said, you gotta watch The Next Generation, guys. It will change your life. I believe that.
I would like to. I'm
one of these days,
Trek.
maybe we'll get into it. And then Ridley GM says he is very defensive, but he is a Trekkie.
If you want to call me a Trekkie, go ahead, but I'm not. If Tarufai is not a Trekkie, there's no factual situation in which I can be.
Music Enjoyer said closeted Trekkie.
Are you a Trekkie?
I don't know. I don't
Tarufai
think so.
has never identified as a Trekkie, and they have written fan fictions about the Star Trek universe. I have merely read their fan fictions and watched some ancillary material.
That's a good word.
If Tarufai is not a Trekkie, there's no world in which I can be. So I'm sorry, Ridley Gem, Music Enjoyer, etc. I can't read your names right now, but...
Ridley Jam says, gigantic Trekkie. Gamey Katie said, never seen a more defensive Trekkie.
I don't have a problem with being a Trekkie. I enjoy Star Trek, and I've always been a fan of sort of, Spock and his behaviors.
Oh yeah, you love him.
I've always liked Spock, but, I remember where I was when Leonard Nimoy died.
I don't remember. No, I don't remember where
I remember where I was.
Where were you?
I was in band class. Well, it wasn't band. It was a resource class. But I was in the band room.
And User Fifu says BS. Classic Trekkie thing to say.
You can call me a Trekkie.
And really GM said Lemmer.
Lemmered.
And User Fifu said Lemmered Nimoy.
I mean, Limmered? I'm a big fan of Limmered. I like him. I don't like how they did him with Old Spock and how they made him come back when he was almost dead.
Taking a
really,
trek
Jim
into the
called that how I
nuts.
called him User
I don't
Fifu.
know. I'm so tired. I'm so tired of reading everyone's messages.
He's saying taking a
I
Trekkie.
just want to live. I want to see the world. I want to smell freshly cut grass. I want to feel the cold bite at my skin in winter. I want to taste the finest wines. There has to be more than being a message reader on this channel.
What?
His full message is taking a Trekkie into D's nuts. I don't know. I'm so tired. I'm so tired of reading everyone's messages. I just want to live. I want to see the world. I want to smell freshly cut grass.
Because I am your friend.
Was that the moment when he died?
Of course, yeah. Radiation poisoning.
Yeah. Gamey Kitty says, "Can you tell us more about coworker Tony?"
Yes, I can. Yes, I can. Thank you for pointing that out, Gamey Kitty. Yes, I can. Coworker Tony, I worked with him in 2016. He was a coworker that changes your life, you know. He was a great guy. And I worked overnight grocery shifts at that time where I worked like 10 p.m. to 5 a.m. at that time, just cause, you know, I was like, I'm not doing anything, so I'll work the night shift. I worked with him and he was like always recommending me like scholarly material. And he was like, you gotta read Shogun. You gotta read Shogun. And I was like, I haven't read it yet. 8 years later, I got around to reading the first 19 chapters.
Music paused for dramatic effect, apparently.
Good. Good. Good.
Key said, "What a classic coworker." Ruby Jam said, "Tony Soprano."
He was a Tony Soprano type figure. He might have been Italian. He was a bald man. He was the best coworker I ever had. What are you doing?
Got a thing for
He was an excellent coworker. I miss him every day. Tony. He was great.
Amy K said, "Bald coworkers are some of the best."
True.
Should I go to the next slide?
Let's go to the next
Or did
slide.
you want to talk about any of these books, TV shows, or podcasts?
Does anything stand out to you?
I don't read.
Anything interesting? What? Here. I can't read.
Here, you probably put your glasses on now.
I'm trying to do hyperactive BS proud. Okay. Hyperactive, you've been screwed. You've been served. Italian code and coworkers rock. Yeah, this is pretty accurate. Project Hail Mary, that was Reddit, a Reddit book, but I enjoyed it a lot. Cat's Cradle, Kurt Vonnegut. Where's Arctic? Arctic 1714 is the biggest Vonnegut fan I know. He's not even here for this moment. What the deuce? Dog of the South. Great sort of road trip book. Not a lot of it is the road trip, but some of it is. No, I've been screwed. Are you gonna pay the library back? I'm never gonna pay the library back. They haven't charged me a dime, even though I've had many fees that they forgive. No, I'm not. I don't have to pay library back. Yes?
Nothing. I thought the curtain was broken. I got. I feel like we're missing a lot of our usual guys.
I don't have them all in there. I added a different set back in. I unadded them all because they were taking up resources. Then I added new ones in. This was just for tonight. Oop! Libraries are very kind establishments. They are Gamey Kitty, and my local one has don't look at that. Has forgiven late fees, so you can just be a delinquent. Music section. A lot of music here. I recommend checking out the band Broadcast. Many would know about this. Some would know about this, maybe. There's one song I liked this year called Believe Me by Laikina. You will not be able to find it anywhere online. I have not found it anywhere. It is impossible to find. Broadcast, Fifu Understands. Incredible band, incredible group. Listen to Haha Sound. Shoutouts Haha Sound. Pink Pantheress, I think she's a bit of a trendy artist. I kind of like her stuff. Music Enjoyer says, by the way, I have my nephew.
I gave my nephew.
Thank you.
That's okay.
I gave my nephew that Nintendo Switch for Christmas, and as soon as he unwrapped it, said, I don't want it, and handed it to my sister. So Christmas was great.
That's crazy.
That's a classic nephew moment. That's classic nephew behavior.
That's crazy.
I've probably done that same thing. Like, I don't want this. And then, you know, a couple hours later, I'm like, I do want that. I like their song Hawk Tua. Song of the Year, Tua. Tua coin. I got my siblings something. They got me this year. Uh-oh. Amy Katie's in trouble. He changed his tune, but I've never seen him do that with anything. What the hell,
devastating
nephew?
Move. That's a devastating move.
That's crazy. Nephew, what's going on? You get video game? Yeah, okay, let's see what else is here. Shoutouts to Barely Civil. I don't know where Arctic is. You know, I've been talking about Arctic a lot. Like, hashtag where is Arctic? I don't know where that guy is.
Hashtag find Arctic.
Hashtag find Arctic. Where is he? Where is this guy? You know, I don't know where he is. He once told me that my streams were his favorite part of the week. I don't think that's true anymore. You know, hashtag let's find Arctic. Not that I'm missing him or anything. I'm kind of missing him. And I miss him a lot. Nightina, I don't know if Ule is still here, but shoutouts to Nightina and the great Nightina songs. Also available on Spotify. Great work there. And a couple other albums. Barber Beats. I discovered a new genre, Barber Beats, which I assume is sort of like chopping things up and almost like a mashup. Let's go on. This was the year, what I'm considering the year of the amplified stream. There was a lot of stuff done for the stream this year, which I'm quite proud of, including the characters and all the, you know, we made a lot of images, schedule images. There was a lot of stuff done for the stream this year. Not just by me, but by other creators. Tarufai, you made quite a bit of stuff, including your little squirt and little fresca interpretations down there. And you also did some drawings, like the jumping flash one. So I do thank you for that. They were quite spectacular. And we gotta call out the Fifu originals, of course. Fifu did a number of tunes, original tunes, for the stream, which I love. And of course the holiday special animation, which we watched, which we'll probably end off with tonight. Another Fifu original. So thank you to everyone. It was not just Fifu's pleasure, it was my pleasure too. Because it was great and heartwarming to see all that. And Masuo did a little doodle as well. We'll see if I can get more doodles out of Masuo in the future, but I hear they're sort of romantically engaged in other endeavors, so we'll see if anything can be created there. But thank you, Tarufai. Might I shake your hand?
It's jingling.
gloves that Ridley Gem made me put on. That's that. I have to pee. Don't put up the New Year's wallpaper without me. Okay, okay. The Pinguverse expanded greatly this year. It kind of did. And it's still growing. It's still growing. Do you have a favorite character in here, Tarufai?
Well, I think you know.
A little Squirt and Fresco? Oh yeah, you did a great job. You did an excellent job. And you drew a new Tarufai creature, too. So good. So good. I will say these little champagne guys were created for this stream specifically. They're sort of celebrating the new year. And I kind of like them.
I love them.
They're sort of having a convo.
Yeah.
Where's you laugh, you lose? I don't know what you want me to say about that, Ridley Gem. We have the Lumas from there. We have the fuck-ass Luma and the hungry Luma and the others. I have all of them in here. What I was gonna do originally after this, I was gonna have like a collage of all the stream images that we made this year, but I didn't get around to that. I didn't have time. You set a world record with your time. That is true. 541st place. That is noteworthy. We will hold space for that here.
Is it like a moment of silence? Is that what a holding space is? It can't be, because that lady said they were holding space with the
They were
song.
holding space.
With the song.
No, they were just holding space. They were occupying space.
With that song. They said they're using your song and holding space.
Yes. And holding space. Fifu, in your song, when you mentioned the holding space line to me, I I love that. It was like such a moment where I was like, oh my god, that's beautiful. And in the final song, it's even more beautiful.
I like Kimi Q's comment. Grim Ghoulie died years ago.
Grim Ghoulie has been long dead. Grim Ghoulie has been dead for decades. Grim Ghoulie is a Grim Foolie. We gotta bring back Ghoulie. So I hope you all enjoyed the streams this year. This was, like I mentioned, I was trying to make it sort of an amplified stream.
How long's the music been off?
Trying to do more. I don't know. I lost the earbud.
There's an ad?
With Kevin.
What's happening?
Oh. Okay. Yeah. Okay. I have an earbud. Grim Ghoulie, can I take my mittens off? I'm gonna, cause you're a dead man. I don't listen to... You know what they say? Dead men tell no tale. I will also say, looking at this image, I did create a 3-dimensional ping pong model.
Yeah.
That maybe bears some reference. I don't know why I did that. I just did that in Paint 3D, and I put it alongside here. It's nothing. Maybe someday he'll appear in a video game. Maybe not. The image up top was an image I created for a Pikmin 2 review, which I did as part of a sort of a jam on itch.io. And I created the image as part of the review project. So that's that. So my point is there was a lot of stuff created this year by not just me, but many others, and I appreciate all of you, and thank you for hanging out and doing everything and being with me through this year and having fun. And 2025 will have a lot more fun. Okay, next slide. Predictions. predictions for 2025. Let's look at these. The hamster dance experiences huge surge in popularity. I think that's a given. The bonus Jonas. Okay. I think that could happen. DSi XL. Alright. Frosted Tips. That was a tarufai prediction. Do you have any noteworthy ones here?
I really like the One Direction Ugg Boots Liam Payne tribute limited edition.
Yeah, it's kind of a bittersweet one. I wish I didn't have to include that.
Why wasn't he in your Fallen Angels?
We're not there yet. Also, I didn't include him in during the streams because I thought it was in poor taste because he, well, let's just say it, he killed himself. So, I didn't want to include him, but I think maybe the time has passed enough where maybe he can be included. I think all of these will probably happen. And then last one, tarufai had some predictions about 2025 toilet activities that maybe they'd like to share. Yeah, we were talking about this earlier.
Yeah.
Go right
gets nerfed. Poop gets buffed.
Okay, go on.
Patch notes for toilet paper and dingleberries.
What?
I don't remember. What's on your face?
What?
You have like... Yeah, you have like black powder.
I've been through it tonight. I've been through it.
What happened to you?
Shit's been going wrong tonight.
No, you broke one of
I
your
went
gloves?
down into the coal mine.
You went down... Is that where you found the gloves?
Covered in charcoal. I did drop, like, stuff spilled all over me when I went to get the gloves.
What fell on you?
Like bows, like Christmas bows.
It's on your glasses even.
What?
Like a speck.
What is this?
I don't know. It's
I
in
think
your
it's like
collar?
glove material.
Oh, that could be. It's in your shirt collar.
We gotta glove up again.
Oh.
I gotta find that splitter.
Why do we have to glove up again?
To stay safe and protected.
Oh, yeah.
Anyways, we're almost done. Any thing you'd like to call out here? Toilet stuff? The phrase pack a punch?
Yeah,
That's gonna pack a punch. That's gonna be big in 2025. People are gonna be saying, oh yeah, that pack a punch. Dingleberries are gonna be huge in 2025. People's dingleberries are gonna be out and exposed.
Call of Duty.
Call of Duty will be big. Call of Duty 7.
That's gonna be the new phrase for when you have to go to the bathroom. I gotta go Call of Duty.
I gotta go Call of Duty. That's a good one. Boom clap? What do you think of the boom clap song?
Wait.
You need to go lay down?
No.
Well, if you have any more predictions for 2025, feel free to email them.
These are gonna be coming back big time.
Animal crackers will be a huge trend in 2225. The Liam Payne tribute animal crackers. Trend alert. I think... Yes, there will be a Hawk Tua in 2025. I hope. Bossa Nova is going to be huge in 2025. Look out. I hope you're right, Fifu. I would love a bit of a Bossa Nova trend. Please. Please. I would love a bit of a Bolero trend. Bolero. I love if that song trended in 2025.
Animatronics are coming back in a big way.
Yes, Cassiopeias are trending in 2025.
Calliopes too.
Calliopes. Excuse me.
Whoa, Trenton! What up, Trenton?
Hello, Trenton. What a large penguin. I've never seen a penguin quite as large. They just don't make them like they used to. You just don't see a penguin this large these days. Welcome in, Trenton. 462.
I kind of want to say Trenton was on Tutti Frutti's top viewer 2024.
Hamburgers will probably be sort of popular. Hamburgers might be a little bit popular. They might even be majorly popular. I would expect that to be the case. Tarufai is clicking, tapping on phone rapidly. They don't even know how to do it. Generally, hamburger gonna be in, chicken out. This is the thing, chicken might be out, turkey will stay neutral. Chicken will become out, hamburgers will be in. Which is a sad thing, I eat so much chicken, Bifu. It's something to noodle on. Ice cream will be coned less often and put into more cups. That's fine with me, honestly. I love a little bowl. If I could eat everything out of a bowl, I would. I don't want cones, I just want a spoon. I don't want to touch food. You know? That's what I want. That's what I do want. You just get a spam text?
No.
Can't stick around, but I simply had to comment on the size of that penguin. Thank you, Trenton. Much appreciated. And have a happy new year. And see you around the bend. Thanks for popping in. Tarufai. It's okay. I believe you.
Yeah!
Okay.
Trenton 462 was in.
Oh, I didn't know you could view that. Am I on?
Yes, you're in here.
Oh.
As one of our top viewers.
Oh, good. Pingu, can you play Pixelmon in 2025? In 2025, I'm gonna play Pokemon Line.
Pokemon Line?
Yeah.
What's that?
Well, you'll have to contact Ridley Jim about that. It's sort of a personal project.
Ah.
Alright, I think our predictions are done with. Let's move on. This is our last slide, people. We're ending on a somber note here. Sorry to say. This year we
change the song.
Change the song?
Yeah.
To what?
I don't know, something somber.
Well.
Or something really happy.
Let's see what this does.
What about that one?
This one?
Yeah.
Built Ford tough.
Sure.
Alright. We're ending on a somber note, everyone. I'm sorry. Pokemon Line not included here, but there are many... I hate to say it, but there were many casualties this year. Both conceptual and bodily. We have a lot of fallen angels, and we need to mention them here. First fallen angel, Chugga Conroy. The idea of Chugga Conroy died in 2024. The original Let's Player. He died. Captain Nemo 2024, welcome in. Shout out to the casualties. Perfect timing. Welcome in, Nemo. Thank you. Thank you. We bring him back with enough shoes. This is the thing. Chugga Conroy, the original fallen angel in a way. He had a shoe fetish so hard he died. He's not dead, but he died. Part of him died in my heart. So we're including him. The first fallen angel, Chugga Conroy. The original Let's Player. Next fallen angel, bagged milk. Bagged milk. The concept of bagged milk. It's no longer being sold at Quick Trip. They're no longer selling bagged milk anywhere.
I didn't even get to have any.
I know. And you're not gonna.
Yeah.
Bagged milk is gone. Bagged milk is gone, everyone. I'm back. You guys didn't put up the wallpaper, did you? Oh no, music enjoyer. Oh no. Not quite yet. So we have Chugga Conroy. Bagged milk, represented by Little Milky. Next. Joe Lieberman. Who could forget? Joey Liebs. Of course. Well, what did he do? He was from Connecticut. He was the vice presidential candidate in 2000, right? And he did so much, and he was a bit of a maverick. He was a fiercely independent guy, and he loved to he just loved to sometimes support the Republicans. He loved that too. So he was a great maverick guy, and that's why we consider him a blue-blooded Democrat to this day. So thank you, Joey Liebs. The Liebster. Rest in pelses. The Liebmeiper. I'm Mr. Liebmeister. I'm Mr. Joe. So Joey Liebs. Great. Thank you. Next, Toby Keith. Fuck him. Country music star? Ah, yeah. Next. Yeah. Well, you know him, you love him. Orenthal James. He's been gone away. He's been taken away. And as much as I don't want to say it and admit it, he has been taken away. I think this image right here will be his lasting image of the ill-fitting glove on his left hand, which proves many a thing. Next thing, taken too soon. All of these people were taken too soon in a sense. Some of them taken not soon enough. Next. The character of Larry the Barfly on The Simpsons, he died this year. They killed him off. He was a background character, but he was much beloved. He was taken too soon. They let the juice on the big freeway in the sky. That white Ford Bronco. Thank God they did that finally. I think someone gifted my Mimi a book for Christmas. A woman who famously can't see very well. Christmas cheer all around this year. Alright. Larry the Barfly, we salute you. Next, RFK. What you might think, what's going on here? He's not dead. Oh. Well, it was revealed this year that he had a worm that was dead inside of his brain. So, we have to salute him. Our next Secretary of the Health and the Human Services.
Of all the departments.
Well, if there's anyone I would trust to lead the health department, it would be a man with a dead worm inside his head. So, I salute him and I salute his worm. Next. Yes, the character from the Young Shellman show. The father of the Shellman. You know him, you love him. His name is... His name is George Cooper. His name is George, and he did die on the program this year. This is too sad. That worm graphic is insane. I did have to do a little bit of finagling with that worm. It's just really sad. I tried to make it respectful, but you know, it's kind of tough when you got a dead worm inside your head, so... your brain even, so I don't know. R.I.P. George Cooper Sr. Next. Yes, the president of Iran. who died in a helicopter crash. This was a really heavy-hitting one for... This one made me hurt. This one made me feel pain. I wish we would have him back, but we don't. Next. The Doge. The Doge. This one is genuinely sad because it's just a dog. It's just a dog. It is just a dog. I don't know what to say. It's just a dog. I wish he had not been co-opted by the right. And I wish he had a more peace. Or she? Was it a she? I wish the dog, would have had a more peaceful life and had not become a bit of a Pepe figure. But sounds like she lived a long time and probably had a happy life. So you know what, the Doge, it's sad, but Doge lived a long, happy life. And now we're gonna have a new department of the Doge. Next, the Intellivision. I don't know what's going on there with the okay, that's only on my screen. The Intellivision brand. If you know the Intellivision, you love it. Sort of bought up by Atari this year and destroyed. The Intellivision brand is no more. Sad. Pets should not be allowed to die. It's true, Gamey Katie. I'm Coleco Guy. I thought that said I'm Coleco Gay. Next. The Supersize Me guy. This guy supersized a little too close to the sun and he became a black hole. And it's quite unfortunate because he had a long, healthy life ahead of him. Do you have any comments on him, Tarufai? I know you do.
Well, maybe another time.
Well, no, this is the time.
Well, no, this is the in remembrance time.
Yes, let it all out. Whether you hate him or you love him.
No, well, I
yes,
was
say,
not a fan.
Splurt all your vitriol out.
Well, I was not a fan. And I think he should have been upfront about the fact that he was vegan and was only then breaking it cold turkey to eat McDonald's, and none of his results were able to be repeated in any other lab settings by people who tried to repeat what results he got for his little documentary. So I think he was very lacking in honesty, and I think to the detriment of many people who had to rely on fast food at the time. And the Super Size Me deal was a deal, and because of what he did, they had to remove it. And I'm not speaking kindly on McDonald's because they're evil and they have more business and more than they should. But alas, here we are. So everyone involved I dislike, but him. Anyway.
Now McDonald's
have consequences.
Okay, well I take umbrage with that because the Ronald McDonald House is one of my great big sponsorships. So I wish you wouldn't have said that, but and also the Morgan Spurlock Super Size Me In Memoriam Charity Fund is also my secondary sponsor. So I wish you wouldn't have said any of that, and I regret giving you the floor here.
I warned you.
But whatever. Yeah, I think he should have been sent to Gitmo. I think he should have been tortured, and you know, I'm not a big fan of capital punishment, but he could have been the one guy that maybe I would have been okay with that. So let's move on. Oh, okay, Red Lobster. Yeah, the Red Lobster brand. That's gone. It might come back.
I thought it did come back.
Maybe it did. It died momentarily.
It was in critical condition for sure.
Okay, well.
Maybe that one was a Christmas miracle.
That one was a Christmas miracle. It came back, sort of like Jim Kirk, to relate things to your favorite. Well said, Tarf. I see you've got supporters. You were speaking your truth. God, what time is it? Oh! This is a 5-hour thing.
I know. You like to do those. You like to go 5 hours.
I don't like it. Okay, Red Lobster did get revived according to everyone. Okay, well, that's whatever. That's just a happy accident. And a Christmas Miracle. Let's go on. Richard Simmons, if you know him, you love him. The fitness man who did a lot of fun fitness videos. He did die. That man did die. Next. Did you see? Oh, I see. Lou Dobbs over on the left there. Lou Dobbs, the Fox businessman. He died and he was 70 something. I hated him. I didn't like him ever. He died. To speak ill of the dead, I didn't like him. The financial viability of the Harold and the Purple Crayon film, that's a no-go. That one was a no-go. There will not be a squeakquel. Harold and the Purple Crayon is dead in the dust. So I'm sad. Please give that a salute. Next, the succulent Chinese meal man. He died. The man who got arrested for enjoying a succulent Chinese meal in Australia. He died. He died. So please give him, a piece of chicken or two, or a bit of a grain of rice in his memory. Will Donnie J be on this wall this coming term? Who's to say? I hope maybe 2025 will bring a more interesting lineup to the Fallen Angels corner. Music enjoyer, let's just say that. That was a Purple Crayon for Halloween once. Okay. Next. Bob Menendez, he didn't die, but his senatorial career died. He committed too many financial crimes in terms of hoarding gold bars and doing schemes of various kinds, financial in nature. So he had to finally get out of Congress, and he was made to resign. Very sadly, I supported him every step of the way through his gold bar schemes.
Can I say something about this really good graphic you've set up?
Yes.
He looks like he's affecting his hat, and like that hat is resting on his head, and he looks like he's resting his chin into
I thought
the
that
hat.
too, yeah.
So this is really good. They look like they're interacting with him physically.
Okay. Robert in peace. Let's Robert in peace. Robert Menendez. I don't know. I supported him. You know, he's been through many schemes in the past, and he was always like getting called. People were saying, please resign from the Senate. He never did. He finally had to. I supported him every step of the way because he was a good man, but I don't know. It's sad. It's sad. I would vote him back in. And I live in Wisconsin, not New Jersey. Next, okay, the Concord video game that lasted about 11 days. I was sad to see that taken offline by Sony Entertainment. Big Lots, the Big Lots store. You know about Big Lots and how it was killed. It's sad. What more can you say? Do you have any Big Lots memories? I think our Big Lots memories are collectively happy. This is depressing. Well, you better start getting happy soon, because this is it. This is it. This is how we end. Next. Ellen. You know, her heart was very generous, but she was not doing things correctly. She was not going about things the right way. And her reputation has been tarnished.
Oh yeah, what was your game of the year? Nemo missed it.
My game of the year? Who got best game? We decided on Balatro, right? Nemo, I believe it was Balatro.
That's my game of the year.
We'll maybe do a quick...
Dinkum. Duke Nukem.
Yeah, Dinkum, Duke Nukem. Those were the best games. We'll do a quick reverse run through at the end, maybe. So Ellen, I hate to see her persecuted like this, but I love her.
You're on a flight?
Oh, no problems, Nemo. Next. Liam Payne, he fell from a rooftop. Next. The Come and Go gas station brand, largely seen in Iowa. They're retiring the name of Come and Go. I read a news article about this, and the news article began, the Come and Go gas station brand, largely a source of sophomoric humor by Iowans, is being retired.
Sophomore.
Yeah. I hate to see it. I've stopped at a Come and Go before, and I've got nothing but good ethanol there. So, it's a shame. You get back from the Come and Go and you feel invigorated. Come and Go is gone, it will be soon, Nemo. Okay, let's pin Ridley GM's list. This is accurate. Who will even go now? Exactly. What will they name it to? Probably like Freedom Gas Station. Did you come or did you go? I'm doing neither nowadays due to the destruction of the brand I love. My personal game of the year is The Last of Us 2. My favorite part is when you stab the pregnant lady in the windpipe. I am a well-adjusted human being. That was a great part, and it made me feel like I was really playing a video game and I had a choice. Gaming Katie's #1 is Pokemon TCG Pocket. Yes, please post your favorite games of the year if you have any, everyone. Absolutely. They're getting rid of Come and Go. Now we got no hope, no jobs, and no come or go. 2025 gonna be the year of coming in excess. Next. Of course, we have Brian Thompson. Brian Thompson slain by Luigi Mangione.
Maybe.
In the streets of New York. Perhaps
until proven guilty.
Perhaps slain by Luigi Mansion in the streets of New York City outside a Hilton hotel. He reminds me of the guy, if you've ever seen the video of, or the photo of him, a photo of a similar looking guy who's like, yep, nothing better than wine on a Wednesday or whatever. And yep, I'm gay too. He reminds me of him. But, he was probably my heaviest hitting death of the year. I loved him as a brother. I loved him as a sort of benefactor of my health care. And I was sad to see him be so brutally slain in the streets of the Big Apple. But, at the same time, it was a necessary thing, so I would not change anything. So Brian, I'm sorry. I love you as a friend and more. But I'm glad you died. I'm glad. Let's see what's going on here. So we will about Come and Go, but at least they gave us these options. Those options. That's the thing, 2 options, come and or go. Get friend out. He's gotta stay. He's gotta stay. He's my favorite. Hey, friend. Let's remove Brian. I think this is it. Anything else? I think this is it. This is the last scene here. This is our final Fallen Angels tally. I hope everyone shed many a tear this year. Please have a moment of silence for these guys. Notice there aren't a lot of women because it's not as funny. No way, ya wawa, welcome in. Welcome in, everyone. Let's give a shout out to you. Shout out. Zero Jazz Enjoyer, welcome in.
Wait, we got a music enjoyer and a jazz enjoyer.
Let's see if I can type out
Do you
here.
want me to do it?
I got it.
No, you don't. You don't. No.
Okay. You might have to do it for me because I'm on the wrong
Okay.
side. Welcome in, Yaya Wawa. Welcome in. What were you playing tonight? And everyone else. Tosca, welcome in. Good to see you.
Oh, is it not that? Is it this?
Slash. There you go. Yep. Good to see you all. We're doing the Games of the Year presentation, and we're right at the end.
Can you go up and...
That's correct.
Who is...
What did you do here? Who is Yaya?
You did that.
Oh, I'm sorry. we have to shout out Yaya Wawa.
Oh, no. Okay.
Oh no! I'm sorry, Yaya Wawa. I'll type this out.
Yeah,
I'm a bit of
that's good.
a clumsy guy here. There we go. There we go. Sonic. What are you playing tonight? Fortnite. Okay, Fortnite. A little bit of Fortnite. There we go. You got a dub on Fortnite. Round of applause. I haven't gotten a dub on Fortnite in millennium. Probably. Fortnite is a classic dub getting zone though. But welcome in everyone. Fortnite and Bust a Groove. Oh, that's a great combo. That's a great combo. You wouldn't see many doing Fortnite and Bust a Groove in one single night. So welcome in. Thank you for the raid. We're just finishing up our Games of the Year presentation here. We're sort of going over the fallen angels of the year. And this is actually the very last slide we had in our presentation. There were a lot of casualties this year, unfortunately, but you know, a lot of memories that we made, right? Do you have any favorites here, Tarufai? No? What about Ellen? Do you like Ellen? She sort of got canceled again. Do you like her? Okay, no, nothing from Tarufai. Let's see if we can go back now. Well, let's do a quick recap, huh? And OJ has been taken away. Let's go back to the beginning. Well, this is like a best of recap. What was the highlight of your year, Tarufai? Go ahead.
Oh, maybe school. I did good in school.
You did good in school? Do you need to go later?
No. We're at the last stretch. I can't leave in the final stretch. I've been here for the whole 5.5 hours.
Okay. Well, that's pretty much it. We'll do a quick recap. Yakuza mentioned Pog. There was a lot of Yakuza mentioned in this, Jazz Enjoyer. There was quite a bit, actually. 5.5 more hours. Please, put me down. Okay, final recap. Games of the year. We have all our friends here. All of our friends are present.
What's going on up there with that?
I don't know. It
looks
doesn't
normal.
matter. I don't care. Drill Dozer. Tank Racer. Rococo. Flood. Various games. Tasty Ramen. Animals game. San Diego Zoo Animals game. The Peach Castle demo. Gex, Enter the Gecko. Fatty Bear and Putt Putt Activity Pack. Marvelous. Big Thinkers Kindergarten starring Little Bumble Bear. Santa's Secret Valley and the Monkey Go Happy games. Buck Bumble. This might be the best game of the year overall, actually. Buck Bumble might be the very best. Bejeweled Tree, this might be the best overall. Bejeweled Tree might be the best. WiiWare, Let's Catch, Yuji Naka. Yuji Naka, we forgive you. We forgive you. Congrats on graduating kindergarten. We barely did it. We barely did it. Tori Jolly Jam. Paw? Yes. Biggity Buck Bumble. Gabal Screen, what's the least playable game award go to? That's a great question. Least playable game. Least playable game. There'd probably be one also on this list. Let's see if we have one that's least playable. Net Your Rose games. Student games, Kobe Institute. And now the Yakuza section. Like a Dragon Gaiden. This is the winner of the most unwieldy title award. What a mouthful. Yakuza Like a Dragon, aka Yakuza 7. Yakuza 6, and Yakuza 5. All of them this year I played. Great stuff, great stuff. Kitty cat image, fight a bear, you get circumcised, and then you become naked. Proceed with the plan. I do regret that there's not a little peek of the testicles underneath from his ass.
There almost is.
There almost is.
Not enough.
Ichiban was cool. Ichiban is a cool guy, Jazz Enjoyer. He's pretty swaggy. Real best game of the year, The Water Horse Legend of the Deep, also the winner of Music Enjoyer's least playable game award. Which, don't play this game.
Yeah, this one didn't want you to play it.
Don't play this game ever. Do not. He is horrible. He will not swim properly for you. Okay, the shoutout section. Pond Aquarium, Screensaver, Ape Escape, Smash Remake, Golf with Friends, WarioWare, Snake, Rattle and Roll. And these 2024 didn't get to play games. Went over this. Okay, now we're in the games from 2024. Quick mention to Frogfall, Woohoo Island Explorer, and Modern Chef. Then Cosmic Collapse, which is a bit of a Suika game clone I enjoyed. Tall Man Run, if you haven't played Tall Man Run via YouTube Playables, please get on that. Please. Brick Devastator. Oh yes. Breakout game that wants you to win. Calorie Mate game, you play as a can of liquid, and it's such a great experience. I hope Tall Man is doing well. Tall Man is not doing well. He is becoming quite large and in charge, and he's protruding from every which end. But he appreciates the sentiments. Trace Memory remake. I was interested by it to play the original, but it's really not great as itself. Kitty Kart and Nightmare Kart, great dark racing games.
I love that Chow emoji.
Oh yeah, that's so good. Ah! I love Chaz. Namco Picross, great Picross, but with a Namco flavor. You can solve various puzzles that become Namco creatures like little Puka and whatnot. Forest Adventure, which was a student game from the Kobe Institute. This was an excellent one, and it let you kill warthogs.
Hello and goodbye, baby bird Babs.
Hello, Babs. I'm only here for a second. Bye, Pingu. Bye, Tarufai. Bye, Babs. Goodbye. And welcome in. And goodbye. Big Catch Tackle Box. Bit of a desert fishing game where you can surf around, sort of like in Breath of the Wild on the sand seals and catch fish. Great game. Great demo for a larger game. Super Kiwi 64 and Mission and Snowdrift Land. They got updates, major updates this year that were pretty expansive, so I included them. And they were great stuff to play through. They added whole new modes or content. Thousand Year Door remake on the Switch. One of the great all-time JRPGs. Still holds up, and with a remix soundtrack, maybe even better to some people. Web fishing? Web fishing was great multiplayer game that you can play with your friends or without your friends. And you can catch a little squishmer or a little mermeow. Yellow Taxi Goes Vroom, I forgot to finish this slide. But you play as a little taxi in an N64 collectathon, and you get shit done, and you collect things, and it's a great limited movement set, but very dense to it. Cool aesthetics. Hamu Hamu, the English fan translation. Translated Japanese hamster game, where you play as a hamster, and you just destroy everyone. You just destroy all your enemies, and you go across Hamerica, and you get them with a gun. Mario Clips and Pikmin 2 Regrown, mods for Mario Sunshine and Pikmin 2 that add a lot of original content, which was really, really impressive. And I was happy to play through them and see the quality of life improvements and original content, oftentimes beta content. So that was great stuff. Thank you to both of them. Crow Country, sort of a Resident Evil PS1 style experience set in an amusement park with great puzzles and great atmosphere. Castlevania Order of Ecclesia via the Dominus collection. Ported to modern hardware, all the Castlevania DS games. And I played Order of Ecclesia, and this was a great game, especially in the latter half, with interesting maps. Pocket Card Jockey, a port of a 3DS game by Game Freak, and it's still as addictive as ever. You can bet on your horses and play solitaire at the same time, so that's 2 in 1. Get her done. Egg squeeze, you squeeze a little bit of an egg and you get a yolk out or maybe a baby chick, and it's you stay normal. This is a great little horror game. UFO 50, a miracle of a game with 50 games contained within, retro style, that are all good. They're all good. Excellent. Animal Well, a crazy Metroidvania built upon the secrets within, and it encourages you to explore everywhere. Balatro, probably Game of the Year. Addictive card game, poker-like game, but not quite. And the jokers really are the key, and they lend so much variety to the game. Hours of egg squeezing fun. So many hours of egg squeezing fun. It's true. Squeeze that egg until your palm gets raw. And then real game of the year of every year, of course, was Dinkum. O.J. Simpson would have loved Forest Adventure, Palworld, Foam Stars, Concord, and Braid, but he is dead. So we can only theorize about what he may have liked. These are 2025 games I'm looking forward to. Pokemon Legends, probably number 1, honestly. Looking forward to that a great deal. A lot of good movies this year. We went over these. We don't need to go over them again. A lot of good books and TV shows, podcasts. Feel free to look over those. Pause if you want to look at them. OJ would have loved getting sued by Nintendo. He would have loved that. He would have fought back hard. Music. Big shout outs to Broadcast. Big shout outs to the Broader Horizons Tarufai official radio program. Foam Stars won the year's worst Splatoon award. That's so sad. Such a sad game. And this was the year of the amplified stream, of course. We introduced lots of new characters to the stream. And I had a lot of generosity from the viewers. From viewers like you, really. And from lots of people like Tarufai, who flinched at my touch, and other individuals. So thank you to everyone for the excellent year. Hey!
Hey guys, it's me, Little Fresca, and I'm a bad boy.
I'm a bad boy. Got lots of bad boys planned for 2025. So thank you, everyone. These are our predictions. I think the biggest one will be the phrase "pack a punch." That one will be big. Fresca is a bad boy, a bit of a big boy too. Thank you, Fifu. We'll conclude with Fifu's animation for the night.
Yeah.
And then our fallen angels from the year. We'll go over one more time. They're glitching out on our screen. Oh my god.
Oh, this is great. They're shaking so much.
Yeah. These are our fallen angels who we will remember and hold dear in our hearts. I'm tired. Are you tired, Tarufai? That's all of them. So everyone, thank you for the spectacular year. It was a real pleasure. It was my honor and privilege. We will be back in 2025. Tarufai, I understand, will have lots of plans for 2025 too. To get the business done. And please be on the lookout for a great Tarufai video soon, I understand. Right?
Mm-hmm. A few days left.
A few days left. So thank you, everyone. It was a great time.
It's a funny emoji, music enjoyer.
I love that one. Goodbye, fellers. Goodbye, Samyat. Goodbye, everyone. Thank you for hanging out tonight, and thank you for hanging out every night. And thank you for making this year wonderful, beautiful, and spectacular. And now, we will end things off with a beautiful video by user Fifu. Thank you, everyone, and we will see you next year. Bye-bye. Oops.
Well, if it isn't my compadre, the user Fifu.
I'm here to ring in the new year.
You're only 10.5 hours early. Which is great. You can help me cook and dress the house up for the festivities. Come on in. There are a few things you can help me with to make sure the New Year's party is a success. But before all that, let me get into my holiday attire. I call it my
Snooping
goo suit. Do you like it?
It's very festive, but, did that cause you pain?
Did what cause me pain? Come on, let's go get some holiday dinner in the oven.
Wowee, Mr. Goo. It sure smells good in here. What you gonna make?
Well, I don't know, user Fufu. What kind of holiday treats do you like?
The new year means it's time to eat. Come together, let's have a feast. Something normal like duck and roast beast. That's what the new year means to me. Yeah, fluffy eggnog with lots of cream, vegetable and tuna gelatine, cake with a single dried bean and pea. What? That's what the new year means to me. Food's in front of me and I don't care if I make a scene or if people stare. 'Cause it's the holidays and it's so tasty, I'm going to eat it up. And nothing feels better at the fireplace than holding space for stuffing my face. And it's the holidays and it's so tasty, I'm going to eat it up. Wow, I'm gonna be salivating until that food is done.
Well, I wonder who that could be.
A box? That's peculiar. A box is at your door. A box of decor. I wonder, is there more?
You gonna keep rhyming all night?
Hey guys, it's me, Little Squirt.
Little Squirt with the decorations just in time. Come on in, Mr. Little. We've got work to do.
Whoa, that's a lot of stuff.
You can say that again.
Here, let me help you out with that little,
Hold on, guy. You gotta sing the decoration song. The song is called New Dang Year, Same Old Pepsi Decorations. Oh, decorations. And that's why I have narcolepsy.
Little squirt, I don't think you're allowed to say that about Pepsi.
Hey guys, it's me, Little Squirt.
Well, the house is decorated, and the cake with a single dried bean and pea is in the oven. The only thing left to do until the stream starts? Go on phone.